Welcome back to the Game Collection. I am Super Derek, and this is Breath of Fire 4. The nature of Breath of Fire 4 is a topic of some debate. Some people just aren't sure if this game is supposed to be a prequel to the other Breath of Fire games or if it takes place in an alternate reality from the other Breath of Fires. Personally, I like to think that this game is a prequel because then the game at least provides some answers regarding the nature of the origin of the Breath of Fire series. Breath of Fire 4 is a game that, for the first time in a long while, has left me feeling unsure about how I really feel about the game. It's truly a story of 2 steps forward, 1 step back, or something like that. But let's get into this. So the game starts off with a winged princess named, well, you guessed it, Nina. She is on a journey to try to find her missing sister along with her friend Cray. Along the way, their sand flyer gets damaged by a dragon in the middle of a desert, and within a few minutes, Nina is off exploring on her own. A short while into the game, Nina finds Ryu in a crater, and they just decide to start going along together for apparently no real reason. It's just never really explained why Ryu joins. It's just kind of, I don't know, don't really have anything better to do, so might as well join you. And along they go on their quest. Already, Nina and Ryu are together. Usually, in the other Breath of Fire games, there's some sort of
Super Derek RPGs on
that,
Twitch.
you know,
if you
shows
love
why
RPGs,
Ryu
there's no better place for you to be in the whole world than right here, hanging out with Super Derek.
It's just kind of assumed
so get a
that
snack and get comfy,
he has
because
this
the show will be
empathy
starting
for
soon.
Nina's situation, and
all right, sorry about that. Wait, yeah. So yes, that is a very old video. I think it's from my very first year of making videos. I'd like to think I've come a ways since then.
So I start playing through Breath of Fire 4 with the
Riku.
assumption that
Hey
eventually
Vira,
I'll be
hey
able to
Walu,
sort of
and Game Gear. Welcome everybody. It's good to have you all here.
Eventually you do, but
Oh,
you
we
have
are
to
going to get
power
going here
through
in
the
just a
game
few
for
moments.
quite a while, a few hours,
Oh wait, that's not
without
Yum Yum
really
Graze.
any
I thought that was Yum Yum Raisin, but that's
kind of
Yum Yum Game
for me
Game.
to get
That's a different person.
The story
Welcome
of
to the
Breath of
stream,
Fire
Yum
4
Yum.
is probably its weakest point because everything else
Got
in the
another
game
got commenter who shows up from time to time with the name Yum Yum Raisin.
Fire
So
4, much like its
all right.
predecessors, is a
You know what?
turn-based
Let's start
RPG,
this show, huh?
but with a twist. It actually borrows a feather from the cap of Breath of Fire 1.
Hey everybody. Because I already saw this video and it looks familiar. Oh, I see. Welcome back to Super Derek Streams, everybody. The only show on the internet where I continue my playthrough of Trails of Cold Steel 2. Man, what a week. What a day. Oh, just it's been a nutty one for me. I feel like I've been saying that a lot lately, but it's true every time. Oh, I need to start my PS5 here. Let me pull up the app here for that. I've got the weirdest sort of situation with my PS5 because I've got it down in the basement with the streaming computer, and you know everything is run through the walls. It's a ridiculous setup, but it keeps my office nice and cool, and I like it. But I can't just push a button on the PS5. I gotta start it up with my Remote Play app. So let me get that started. There. That should hopefully get it sorted. But yeah, what a wild week so far, man. In Texas, it is 30 degrees. It is 34 here in Kansas, but it's been much colder lately. What video capture am I using? So I have 3 different capture cards. I've got this camera is heading through an Elgato HD 60 Pro Mark II. Yep, just a regular HD 60 Pro. I've got no, that's just an HD 60 Pro. I've got a 4K 60 Pro Mark II that I use for PS5 capture, and then I have an Elgato Camlink 4K that I use for a separate camera that I use for other video game capture and a B camera when I record other videos and stuff. It's It's a lot, but I have it all going down through to my basement where I have my computer and a whole lot of other stuff over optical HDMI cables. Because it actually just made more sense that way, so that my computer can more easily connect to my NAS over a 10 gigabit network, so I can record 4K and near lossless resolution. It's a dumb setup. I don't recommend it unless you just are stupidly into tech the way that I tend to be. But yeah, it's overkill. Good to have you all here. And like I said, I hope that you've been having an awesome Wednesday so far. Let's get together and chill over some Cold Steel. Oh, and by the way, Yum Yum, thank you so much for those 10 bits. Very much appreciated. Here, let's see. I think that my PS5 is up and working now. Good. Okay, cool. So, before we start today's stream, let's see if I can try to remember what we did at the tail end of our last...
Welcome back to the Super Friends.
Hey, Taliafer, thank you so much for that resubscription. And thank you so much for 3 months of continued support. He says, will this hit 2 years before we get done with Trails? I mean, I don't know. It very well could, but because we are doing longer streams these days, we're starting a little bit later, but we're going way later. I'm thinking it should be able to be done in a year and a half, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I'm hoping though that I think we're gonna blast through a lot of Trails here in the following months. When I do LeBlanc's quest, do the second choice for bonus AP. Okay. All right. Oh, so what we did in the last stream was a lot of recruiting new characters to the party, trying to do all the hidden quests. Gosh, and what was the big one? We did a big one. Taking a moment. Milliam was part of the party. Oh man, I don't know. Is it Christmas again? Oh man, it's just because I haven't updated my track list. I should do that. Here, I'll do that right now, actually. I think I can. If I... Let's see, can I modify... Yeah. Switch from... There. And... There. Much better. No more Christmas. There was a snowstorm outside your house here in Sweden. Got snowflakes. Makes sense. I was just thinking about I need to fix the Christmas music that was in the background. So, now, what was I doing in Trails last time? I think it was just a whole lot of miscellaneous quests and recruitments. And oh yeah, I guess we also kind of finished up with the restoration of Ruhr, right? And the Ragnar family feud. Yeah, that was a big part of it. I thought that was like 2 days ago or 2 streams ago, but it carried over. So yeah, we finished out with restoring Ruhr to its full former glory, and that allowed for us to collect a lot new Thor's members. We did a lot of blue chests. Yeah. So, I think it is time that we get this thing started. What is time anyway? Who even knows? All right. Let's pull up there we go. And yeah, we're not playing Forspoken. We're playing Cold Steel 2. Okay. And we got a bunch of new quests or requests rather from Olivert. Let me set this to full screen so I can see a little bit better there. Hope Mr. Derek here will allow you to work and lurk. Oh, duo, working and lurking. Oh man, I guess I will allow it this time. Just this once. And every other time that you choose to. It's good to have you here, man. All right, let's take a quick gander again at the quests that we've got. There's the Kreutzen for a Bruisen from Olivert. That is a big old monster on the North Kreutzen Highway 3 that we need to get rid of. The sweetest challenge, that is the LeBlanc quest. Dearest ladies and gentlemen, I've made a liberty of calling upon you a quest of my own, unbeknownst to my worthy rival. Yep. And you'll find it worth your while to read it. In the location indicated by the blue cross. So that's in like the medic room, right? That's a good question there, Vira. All right, so I think that where is the? All right, the infirmary, second floor, right across from the game room. Oh, we should definitely play a couple of rounds of Blade real quick, shouldn't we? I think we're allowed to now. Yes, we can. Let me check my link statuses and see who's closest to being able to level up to the next level. Looks like we're about ready to take my relationship with Sarah to the next level. Let's go ahead and play a game of Blade with her.
Okay, let's get this thing going.
She seems to be the closest.
Go on, draw a card. After you, my dear.
Ooh, all right.
Don't hate me for this.
I think you played that card too soon, Sarah. That was a poor choice. All right. And then that was that's one doubles my current. Yeah, okay.
Come lightning.
Uh-huh. Using the dumb one again. All right. Try that. All right. And try that one.
I'll so get you for that.
Uh-huh. All right, cool. Let's throw that one out.
Oh, one more time, just one more time.
Oh, I didn't even have to use my Force card. Did I play more Forspoken since the first? No, I don't. It's because I got to start playing other games, and I have been playing other games. That's the problem. I've got so many games that I play for like getting first impressions videos, but I gotta keep playing other stuff unless it's a game like this, where I'm going to do a full review. These are the only games that I really have time to put more time into, unfortunately. All right, well, that wasn't a whole lot of points for Sarah, but that's all right. Let's see, who else should we play with? Who has the lowest? Usus Alberea. How have I not used more of Usus? I mean, well, I guess... okay, yeah, let's just go ahead and play a game against Usus. I like Usus as a character, but...
Draw a card. I'll be going first. Be gone!
I don't even... no! Mean. Okay. Mm-hmm.
How will you cope with this?
Poorly. I will not cope very well at all. In fact.
My victory was assured from the start.
All right. Well, fine. At least he got some. All right. Now we'll just put some points into people that I want to hang out with.
Let the battle begin. We draw here, right?
Once he gets his Platinum Shield S-Craft, is when he gets really good. Basically AoE Ultimate Barrier. Oh, nice.
Guess we'd better draw again. You're first, I guess. Take this! Crap. Force! Crap.
Crap.
Looks like I win.
Ah! Oh, man. All right, fine. Emma, you're next.
Promise you'll go easy on me?
I promise nothing.
And the first move is all yours, Reen.
All right.
Oh, we have the same score. But I'm going first then. Oh no! This could be trouble. Ow! I wasn't expecting that. Allow me to power up a little. Ow! I wasn't expecting that.
God, these cards that she's got.
Well, how about that?
She had 2. Man, this is messed up stuff, man. All right, fine. Laura, you're next.
Begin our duel.
God, RNG. Yep, RNG's is definitely.
Please draw a card. The first move is yours.
All right. Starts off with a 7. I'll take that.
I didn't expect that. We're evenly matched. Let's redraw.
Why would you do that?
The first move is yours.
Okay, hang on. If I... Okay, yeah. All right.
Well played. I didn't expect that. Divine Bolt! Mirror! An excellent duel.
Welcome to the Super Friend.
Hey, Lau, thank you so much for that subscription. Welcome to the Super Friends. Very much appreciated. Hey, Genma, can't stay for long because of the missing streams. Oh, that's all right, man. Well, hey, thank you for dropping in. It's good to see you. I've been enjoying Cold Steel 2 quite a bit so far. Blade, not as much, though. Hey, Pimp Jiro, welcome to the stream to you too, dude. Good to have you here. Blade 2.0, man, it has added a certain layer of I suck to it. That's been pretty frustrating, but otherwise I like it, but it takes some of the strategy out while adding a different bit of strategy, but it's like if they took It's like they added a bunch of blue shells to Mario Kart. Like it, or rather to, I don't know. It feels like they really added a whole lot of randomness to a game that previously had an established strategy, and it really flipped everything kind of on its head. Got them either way before too. Yeah. Huh? A letter? Oh, right. It's probably from Phantom Thief B. He must have said that he must have meant what he's... This must have been what he meant when he said the blue cross indicates. Reen took the letter, confirming that the sender was exactly who he thought. Yep, that's him, all right. What should I do, though? Honestly, I'm half tempted just to cram it in my pocket and keep going about my day. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, that's fine. No, I think I should read it. What if it's about a crime he's already committed? I'd hate to just be sitting on this until later only to find out that I read it when it's too late to undo any harm he's done. Reen opened the letter's seal and popped out a card.
To my dear friends in Class 7.
Oh, it's voice acted.
I've taken the liberty of preparing an enjoyable diversion to spice up your mundane day-to-day lives a little.
Well, look at that. I'm already regretting opening this thing. I continue to watch your radiance from afar, ever dazzled by its brilliance. That brilliance is no doubt the fruit of the bonds you share with one another. Bonds which, today, I wish to test. I wish to see how you act when the seeds of distrust and discord are sown among you, and so I shall be watching from close by. To witness a rare, a priceless an occasion, I will be stealing from you one of your beloved classmates.
You'll enjoy this little experiment. I know I certainly will.
Steal one of our classmates? Damn, I have to tell the others about this. There's not a moment to what...
Now, let the game begin. Dance for me a beautiful dance, each step replete with uncertainty.
Now that's him! I can't believe he was able to access the ship's intercom system, and even the lights. Oh hey, they're back on now. I need to hurry and check on the others. I know, me too, Alvaro. Loop 8 looks like it's gonna be awesome. Anyway, that's why I asked you all to come here, but... everyone seems to be present and accounted for. At least to me. Perhaps the whole business about him stealing one of us was a lie then. I don't know. He doesn't seem like the type who would go to all the effort and then not follow through. Do you think he's already stolen a member of Class 7 and assumed their identity? No way. If he did, he's a true master of disguise. Everyone looks the same as ever to me. I don't know if this is related to the current situation, but after the lights came back on, I found this card in the orbital factory area downstairs. Oh, that's one of B's calling cards. Can I have a look at it? George handed the card to Reen, and he began to read it out loud. The thief has been conducted successfully. I am now among your number. So, Angelica was right then. Wait, there's more. Having established that, allow me to lay down the rules for our little game. Green Schwarzer, you shall take the mantle of detective. Your mystery is to discover whom among you I have replaced. To make things a little more interesting, I will allow Sylphid to aid you as you assist. So, talking about our little buddy girl, Fee, huh? Me? What a twisted man. This is all just some game to him. Naturally, I have not taken the place of the detective or assistant, and not of you, the tutor, either. I have assumed the identity of another of Class 7's members. I look forward to your struggles to discover which one. Here's to your success. It is Among Us, oh my gosh. So we're all potential suspects then? I sure hope he doesn't choose Emma, or didn't choose Emma. If we exclude Reen and Fee and Instructor Sarah, that leaves 8 people that could possibly be him. It's starting to sound kind of fun. As long as you're not suspecting me, then it wouldn't be much fun. Before we begin, however, I would like to set forth 2 rules in the interest of a fair and enjoyable game, of course. Rule 1. Questions must concern events that happened after you went your separate ways from the bridge. Inquiring about things that happened before then or about personal information I could not possibly know is strictly forbidden. Rule 2. You may not consult with anyone outside of Class 7. That includes the Purple Lightning. Should you violate either of these rules, I can offer no guarantees of the safety of your missing member. I would assume that by now you know me well enough to realize this is no idle threat. Well, that's everything. You sure can fit a lot onto these cards. Toa, don't say anything that might break the second rule. Yeah, for their sake. I think it'd be best for us to just keep our mouths shut and let them figure it out for now. Indeed. We can't risk putting whoever he's taken hostage in danger. I guess that means I'm off limits camp too. Can't say I'm real thrilled to think that the creep is sitting here right among us. Indeed, especially when we can't even help Class 7 identify him. Well, just leave this to us. We'll get him. Well, okay. For now, I think it would be best if we all leave the room then. We'll just be sure to tell everyone on board to stay away from this room too. Good luck, everyone! All right, we're finally ready to get this started. Now we just need to decide how we're going to work this out. The first rule is going to be a pain. The one thing we can only question about it. The one where we can only ask questions about things that happened after we all split up after being on the bridge. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for that, this would be a fairly simple matter. True, but I doubt he'd know what we had for dinner yesterday, for example, but all of us would. Which means that the rule exists so he has plenty of time to savor the enjoyment before we work out the answer. Give me a break. So, which of us is pretending to be this, then? I don't really like having to doubt each other like this. He did say his intention was to test our bonds. I suppose this is one way to do so. You work something out yet, Reen? I wish. So far, I've got nothing. How about you? Same here. Maybe we should give everyone a pat down. What? I guess we're not technically in violation of any rules. Then I see no harm in doing so. But don't worry. I'll handle the girls. Reen can do the boys. Well, I suppose that's fine then. You seem strangely reluctant. I thought so. You're him, aren't you? What did you mean? What do you mean you thought so? If you ask me, you're more likely to be the rat. Although, frankly, I find it hard to believe that any imitation could capture the sheer arrogance that seems to seep out of your every pore. I take it back. I find it equally ludicrous to think that any imposter could duplicate the ability to overreact to the slightest provocation. Well, it looks like these two are the same as ever. I think we're letting ourselves get a bit sidetracked, though. Yeah, let's get on with those pat-downs. The 8 of them split into 2 groups, with Reen and Fee conducting the pat-downs. Well, that didn't get us anywhere. What should we do next? Maybe we ask everyone what they did after we split up earlier? Yeah, that's probably the best place to start. That way, we can piece together the day's events and see if any testimonies stand out as odd. So let's see. Yep, time to go down the line, you think? All right. Time to pull up a notepad also. I gotta take some notes because I take this super serial. Pull up my own detective notebook. All right. Whoop. So I'm so into the detective frame of mind, I'm already beating up things like the microphone. All right. Let's see. Let's start with Elliot. All right. What do you got, Elliot? So, Elliot, what can you tell us that you've been up to?
Well, I went down to the factory area with Machias before we wanted to make a few new tweaks to our weapons. After that, Machias and I were taking care of some stuff, but I hopped on the elevator and left.
Okay, so Elliot started with Machias. All right. And then left Machias alone. And that was okay.
I headed to the arts training room to see how the modifications went, and that was basically it.
Okay. So then okay, so we went to train. Okay. So let me rewrite this a little bit. Because I feel like this is going to be one of those things where you got to find the inconsistent story. All right. So far, there's here. Let's scroll down to a whole new area here. I think this might be best off in kind of like a grid. So let's do this. And we're going to do this by location. Okay. So there was the okay. No. I'm probably overthinking this already, but let's see. So here's Elliot. Then there's Machias, Eustace, Gaius, Emma, after Emma, there's Fee is not part of this. So I'll just set that off to the side. There's Elisa, Emma, Elisa, Laura, and then who's the eighth one? It's another gal. Right? Milliam. Of course I would forget Milliam. Okay. All right, so far this is gonna be like across a few different rooms. So there's the training room. There's, what was the other spot that Elliot mentioned beforehand? Where they were doing weapon upgrades. The factory. Okay. So right now, Elliot started in the factory. And then he went to the training. Here, let's do this. I'll split each grid down the line here. So he started off in the factory. Okay, then he went to the training room. So that's how, oh, so you can see my notes. That's how I have it set up. So there's the factory right here on the first part of the day, and then training on the second part of the day. I don't know if they're all going to be split into two, or maybe it's going to be three, but we'll figure this out. And Machias was with you initially, but then he'll be the least able to verify that in the first place. Okay, so Elliot also said Machias would be there at the factory at the beginning. So, at least be able to verify that first part happened. Gotcha. Thanks, Elliot. All right, let's ask someone else then. All right, we'll ask Machias. How about it, Machias? Can you tell us what you've been up to? Of course. First, I stopped by the factory in the area and area in the hold with Elliot, and to have some adjustments made to our weapons. Elliot finished up first and left, while I stuck around and waited for my shotgun. After about a half an hour, I finally left the hold as well and dropped by the game room. Okay. So the game room was the second half of Machias's evening or day, according to Machias, where I ran into none other than Eustace. Okay, well, we'll mark Eustace down here as being in the game area on the second half of the day. Okay. We ended up playing a fairly civil game of billiards, too. Hey, Reliving Retro, welcome back, dude. Good to have you here. After that, I headed to the computer room where I was talking to Stefan. Okay, so then he says, computer room. All right, now here's the tricky thing. He says he bumped into Stefan. Oh, so that's a third part of the day for Machias. Okay, so hopefully I can kind of divide that up into three. Head to the computer room where I was talking with Stefan, and we have no way of verifying with Stefan. In the middle of that was when all of this trouble happened. Gonna lurk for a bit? Well, enjoy your dinner, dude. So you started out a friendly game of billiards just like that? No, you're such good friends. We are not. We're not. Anyway, thanks for giving us your account, Machias. All right, let's ask someone else then. All right, well, he mentioned Eustace, so let's ask Eustace. I just realized I totally misspelled Eustace's first three letters in the notes, but whatever. Can you tell us what you've been up to, Eustace? Certainly. First, I went to the close combat training room where I sparred for a while with Gaius. Okay, so that was in the, he said, training area? Combat training room? Okay. So that was Eustace. And then Gaius was also there at the beginning of the day. After practicing for a while, we parted ways, after which I went to the game room. I was there roughly 30 minutes before Regnitz wandered in to break my peaceful reverie. Reverie? Okay. So, he says he went to the game room in the afternoon, in the second part of the day. That matches up with like the middle part of the day that Machias mentioned. It was being his usual noisy self, so I figured I'd shut him up with my besting him at a game of billiards. You just have to go and make yourself sound superior, don't you? Whoa, whoa, whoa. There, take it easy, guys. Seems like it adds up with Machias' testimony. Yeah, thanks, Eustace. Alright, let's ask someone else then. Alright. Can you tell us what you were up to, guys? First, I swung by a close combat training room where Eustace and I went a couple rounds. Lines up. Eventually, we both left the room and headed over to the elevator together. I was the first to get off on the 3rd floor. Okay, so this is going to rely on some knowledge, I think, of the layout. Gaius was the first to get off on the 3rd floor. From what floor, though? Can I pull up a map of the Courageous? Here, I'll pull it up. I'll pull up a map of the Courageous on Google. Yeah, this is what we'll do. There it is. Okay, map of the Courageous. All right, riveting. Okay, so he was able to get off on the 3rd floor. So hold up. They started off in the training room. Okay, training room is on 4th floor. They went on the elevator, and he was the first to get off on the 3rd floor. Okay. So then he got off on the 3rd floor. And Eustace was going to the game room. The game room. Is the game room the same as the leisure room? Yeah, I think it is. Okay. And the leisure room is on 2nd floor. Okay. Okay, so that adds up. From the elevator, I headed straight out to the front desk to enjoy the feeling of the breeze in my hair. Okay, front deck. That's a new location. All right, Gaius. Second part of the day out on the front deck. That's what our grid looks like so far. So you trained with Eustace, then went to the front deck. Thanks for your testimony, Gaius. All right, let's ask someone else then. All right. Hey, Mr. Chris, it's going pretty good. How about yourself? What were you up to during that time, Elisa?
Well, I was hanging around with Milliam for a while. We were sitting and talking at one of those tables on the 3rd floor hall.
Okay, so she started off on the 3rd floor hall in the rest area. Okay, so that's Elisa and then Milliam. spending some time in the first part of the day, like so. After a while, she remembered that she had something to do and left. I stayed there, and pretty soon thereafter that, Princess Alphen came by and asked me into the royal room. Okay, so that's another spot. Okay. And that's it, I think. So, you were with the princess? Thanks, Elisa. That was a big help. All right, let's ask someone else. So, Milliam, can you tell us what you were doing during the time in question? Sure. Well, first I was hanging out with Elisa on the tables at the 3rd floor hallway. We were just sitting around talking, though. But then I remembered my bear. Your bear? I got him from Gramps, so I really wanted... And I finally got him back from his train while we were in Ruhr. Finally got him back from his train while we were in Ruhr? Anyway, I forgot, so I hadn't put him up somewhere nice yet, so I went straight back to the nap room to plop him down there. Okay, nap room. Nap room in the second half of Milliam's day. Aha, oh, right. Thanks, Milliam. Okay, let's move on to our next suspect. Did I see the bonding event? No, I don't think so. No, I didn't see that one. All right, then there was Laura. Can you tell us what you were doing, Laura? I can, though I'm afraid there's really not much to tell. After everyone disappeared, I chose to remain behind on the bridge, observing the crew at work. Okay, so that's on the bridge. And that's Laura in the first part of the day on the bridge. Oh, really? There's not even really any point in inquiring further then. Thanks, Laura. All right, let's ask someone else then. Okay, so it's her entire time on the bridge. So I'll just put all time spent on the bridge. All right, Emma. Can you tell us how you really spent that time, Emma? Well, actually, I was with Fee the entire time. You were? Yep, she was. Celine was there too. They were both nearby with the lights when the lights went out too, so I'd have a hard time believing it's Emma. Right. Fee's got no reason to lie, but we are dealing with B here, so that can't be 100% certain. What were you doing together then? Okay, so here, I'm gonna, instead of just writing it off, let's pull up the notes. I'm gonna add Fee as a room. Okay, and Emma was with Fee there. Well, first we went to the reference room so I could investigate something. Oh, okay, so she's gonna tell us. Let's instead we'll readjust this. So it's gonna be reference room for Emma. Okay, for the first bit. So I could investigate something. After that, we went to the kitchen. That's another room. Okay. And the kitchen. Does that all check out, Fee? Yep, all of it. Okay then. Thanks, Emma. Well then, that's everyone. Still, just asking individually, though, may not be enough to prove anything someone could be lying. You've got a point. It might be good to get info about what people were doing from someone other than themselves.
Maybe we could ask everyone if they saw anyone else. Oh, now that you mention it, that's a good idea. Thanks for the tip there, Fee. It's what assistants do. True enough. In that case... Okay. So... This is going to be a little bit tricky. Alright. Well, let's start with Elliot. You really went down to the factory with Machias, right? Then you were in the arts training room? Oh, so I should mention, I should delineate here. The training room is between arts and physical. So it's actually two different training rooms. So maybe I'll update something here. You know, something just kind of struck me. Okay, so yeah, that'd be... so what I'll do... I'll switch this from an X to an A to denote that he was in the arts training room, as opposed to like the combat training room. Did you happen to spot anyone else besides Machias during all of that? Oh, actually I did. On the way to the arts training room, I passed Eustace and Gaius together and said hi to them. Oh, right. I may as well take this opportunity to answer for myself. I saw no one other than Elliot and those I've already specified I met. For me, I saw Eliza sitting alone at one of the tables on the 3rd floor when I went down there. Okay, that's a lot of info. So that all checks off with the first row that we have here. The training section here. Yeah, they all saw each other. That's good. Eustace says that he didn't meet up with anybody else, and that appears to match pretty well. I'm kind of surprised, well, except for he also met up with Machias, and they mentioned that, so that seems to line up with that pretty well. Then Gaius said, what did Gaius say? I saw Eliza sitting alone at the tables on the 3rd floor when I went down there. Okay, and she was... Eliza was... Let's see. At the... rest area. It would probably make sense to arrange these by floor so I could see it a little bit better of a... that's a little bit trickier to tell, huh? Okay. But Gaius says that he didn't see anyone but Elisa on the 3rd floor. So 3rd floor would include the rest area. So I'll just add a 3 to the left of here. There's the... Nobody mentioned... Okay, the front deck is also the 3rd. Okay, the computer room is 2. The leisure room is on 2. Training is on 4. The factory. The factory is on the 1st floor, right? Okay. The royal room. Royal is on 4. The nap room, I think, is that the bedroom?
What room is the nap room? That is the bedroom. Okay. All right. So then that would be on 3rd floor. The bridge is 5th. Reference room is the book room on 2. And kitchen is the cafeteria on 2. Okay. Yep, we're doing the detective quests. That's exactly right. All right. I think we're good. Kind of a shame you guys can't see a little. Oh, here, I can do something to make this a little easier to see, I think. There. Now you can all see that a little bit better. The numbers I wrote. Okay. As for me, I saw Lisa sitting at one of the tables on the 3rd floor when I went down there. Okay, so when Gaius was, on 3rd, when he went to the front deck, then the other people in the second part of the day on 3 could have been Emma in the royal room. Maybe. It's possible they could have seen each other. Could have maybe seen Milliam in the nap room. But yeah, that otherwise seems like it checks out. Curious question. Did your levels and 4th go into Cold Steel 2? No, they don't carry over. I mean, do they carry over? I think it's just certain key events are having registers as being like seen or not. I got a little bit. Okay. But it's not like a 1-to-1, I don't think. Yeah, I got some goodies. But I don't think I got like equipment and stuff. Assuming that everything we heard earlier was true, I must have been there after Milliam left and before Princess Alphen arrived. Yeah, been there after Milliam left. After Milliam left. The 3rd floor? Oh, after Milliam left the rest area. Okay. Yeah, that checks, I guess. Oh, right. Then that gets a few people out of the way then. Okay, let's ask the next person. Okay. Ask Machias. You met Elliot and Eustace, right, Machias? Did you happen to spot anyone else besides when you were going out about your business? I did, actually. I noticed Emma and Fee as I entered the game room. Okay, so as he entered the game room, Elliot, that was on the 2nd floor. No, wait, no. Okay, Machias. That's right. I'm talking to Machias. Okay. On the game room, yep. In the second part of the day, he says he noticed Emma and Fee. So Emma, in the second part of the day, in the first part of the day, Emma was in the reference room on 2. And then she was in the kitchen in the second part of the day, also on 2. Okay, so yeah, it makes sense that they would bump into Emma, and Emma was with Fee. Okay. That must have been when they were headed to the kitchen area. Okay, so during the second part of the day. So, seems like that is in alignment with what Machias is saying here about meeting in the game room / computer room, because he was also on too during the second part of the day. You saw Emma and Fee entering the kitchen. Got it.
I didn't realize anyone had seen us going in there. Same. Must have left my guard down.
There's no need to feel bad about that. You were just walking around the courageous, not infiltrating the secret base. Oh. That is something, though. Machias says that he saw them, but they cannot corroborate. All right, so I'll write that down. Eliza, you said you talked with Milliam for a while before she left. Then later you were invited to the royal room, right?
That's right, yeah. Other than that, I did see Gaius pass through after Milliam left.
That must have been when he was on his way to the front deck to enjoy the wind or whatever. Okay, so she says she saw Gaius. So Eliza would have seen Gaius on his way to the bridge on the front deck, rather, on 3 during the second part of the day when she was at the royal room. So that does make sense. Okay.
That's all, though. I didn't see anyone else.
All right, thanks. All right, Laura. You say you say it on the bridge after everyone else left, right, Laura?
Indeed. And of course, it follows that I saw none of our other classmates after that, nor did I see me. Fair enough.
Yeah, not much we can do about that. All right. Well, that does corroborate everybody else's story of not having seen her. You can ask Emma. Emma, you were in the reference room, then to the kitchen, right? And Fee was with you that whole time, right? You didn't see anyone else while you were wandering around, did you?
You can answer this one, right? Of course, we did, yes. While we were on our way to the kitchen area, we saw Eustace enter the game room.
Okay, saw Eustace. Emma saw Eustace. And Eustace didn't mention that.
I didn't see anyone else, though.
Did you see Eustace, Fee?
Yep. That's a relief.
Okay. So, saw Eustace. Fee corroborates. Okay. So, noted. So, Eustace didn't see them, but okay. And then Milliam. So, after you finished talking with Eliza, you went to the nap room, right, Milliam? Did you see anyone other than Eliza during all of this?
Nope, not a soul. Now I wish I'd stayed there, though. Then I might have been invited to see Princess Elfin, too.
Well, never mind that now.
Well, I think that's all we're gonna get.
Okay, I've asked everyone here what they did and if they saw anyone else while they were doing it. All right, so let me keep an eye out for Milliam. I want to make sure I look at her story. Did she bump into anybody else? She spent the first portion in the rest area alongside of Eliza, and then she went to the nap room on 3rd floor. Nobody else was there. Nobody saw Milliam. Cool. Getting the correct answer is 2 AP. All right. All right, we've asked everyone here what they did and if they saw anyone else while they were doing it.
Want to go over it all again?
Yeah, let's do that. The first the places where everyone started out were, if I remember correctly, Elliot and Machias were at the Orbital Factory on the 1st floor. Eustace and Gaius were on the Close Combat Training Room on the 4th floor. Elisa and Milliam were one of the tables on the 3rd floor hallway. Finally, Emma and I were on the reference room on the 2nd floor. Aside from Laura, who had no alibi, all of them were in groups of 2. True, which means everyone you just listed is likely to be genuine. As for what they did afterward, though, now we go over that. Elliot left the Orbital Factory before Machias did. Then went to the arts training room alone. On the way there, he also met Gaius and Eustace. Yup! After that, Gaius says he went to the deck on the 3rd floor too. And Eustace went to the game room on the 2nd floor. That's right. And on my way there, I saw Elisa alone on the 3rd floor hallway. That means I must have already left for the nap room by then. Yeah. Next up is Machias. About 30 minutes after Elliot left the factory room, he finished his business there as well and headed to the game room. That does seem to mesh with my own experience, seeing as I was in the room alone for some time before he arrived. Yeah. Then I was walking into the game room, I noticed Emma and Fee walking into the kitchen. As for Emma and Fee themselves, started out in the reference room, as I mentioned earlier, but eventually we moved to the kitchen. Can't remember exactly how long we spent in the reference room, but as we left, we were on our way in the kitchen, we saw Eustace heading into the game room. Well, that's everyone. Any idea who's our guilty party then, Reen? Yeah, I've got a good idea now. You do? You're so cool, Reen! Would you share your ideas with us then? Gladly. The one who's actually Phantom Thief B in disguise is none other than... Machias says that he saw Fee and Emma. They say they didn't see him. Machias is not exactly a sneaky sort. And Fee and... Well, Fee is especially... she's super Jaeger. So I'm going to go with Machias on this. I find Machias to be sus. You, Machias. Why me? What's your evidence? Well, Machias said that he saw you and Emma enter the kitchen area, right? But if he did, where did that leave Emma's testimony? You mean the fact that she saw Eustace enter the game room? That's right. Those two testimonies are at odds with each other. After that, Eustace and Machias came to the game room through roughly 30 minutes after he himself arrived, right? That's correct. Which means... Exactly, there's no way Machias could have even seen Emma and Fee, and he claims that he did. It's just not possible. Well, you say that, but what if it's Emma who's in the wrong? It's true that our testimonies contradict each other, yes, but why do you assume mine is more suspect? Because Emma isn't the only one who saw Eustace. I did too. Which makes you our number one suspect. Indubitably, my dear Fee, the doppelganger right in our midst is none other than Machias. I'm sure of it. The game's up, Phantom Thief B. Show yourself. Just stab him. Just stab him.
Well reasoned, my friends. A fine deduction, if I say so myself. You are correct. I am Phantom Thief B.
You know, it just occurred to me that Phantom Thief B is shorter than Eustace. Phantom Thief B is a short dude, isn't he? Huh. It might be a weird angle. I don't think so, though. No. Gaius is tall. Eustace is average. Or maybe it's his proportions that just make him look tiny. Especially with like the... Alright. I kind of want to draw on this. I kind of want to draw on the screen to kind of... I don't think I have a way of doing that. He might be as tall as Eustace. Given the perspective here, it's tricky, but okay.
He got us good.
Ha! No, that's not it. It's more like a ha ha. I'm impressed you were able to discern the truth of the picking up on such a small inconsistency. Or perhaps I extended too much generous a hand in helping you along after all.
Helping us along? So your suspicious testimony was deliberate then?
Spare us your cape-fluttering theatrics and tell us where Machias is. The game is over. Ha ha! Such a lively rejoinder, and I shall say this is the narrowest storehouse. All I shall say is the narrowest storehouse.
Okay. You, ladies and gentlemen. I look forward to meeting you again on a new stage one day.
How does he do that?
Never mind now. We need to find and rescue Machias.
At least he didn't make the clue all that hard to stuff.
Yeah, I can't think of anywhere other than the storage room on the 3rd floor that would fit this description.
Let's go dig him out then, I guess.
Ouch. I only wish I could have been there when you were captured. Just to see the look on your face.
You look a bit tied up, Machias.
Stop squawking and untie me, he says. With Machias saved, everyone else set about trying to find Phantom Thief B. Unsurprisingly, he was nary to be found. Still, they had at least managed to avoid any harm from his antics, so for the most part, all of it ended up well. Phantom Thief's cape as a farewell gift from LeBlanc. And bonus AP. Alright, what's this cape here? Okay. Evasion plus 10. Alright. Cool. Alright, Genma. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, so, next... I guess we can hand in that quest.
Hey there, Reen. Do tell me all about what you've been up to.
No, just palling around with Phantom Thief B.
Marvelous. You've ranked up. This is just a little something from me.
Oh, a grail locket.
Well, that's very impressive. I'll be looking forward to your next report.
Save Scum the next million bonding event. Good character moment. Okay, good to know. Alright, let's check on the other requests. There's the Kreutzen for a Bruisen, Gone Air. Oh, like Con Air. Here's the deal. Airliner got hijacked. Yeah, we're going to save that for later. Kreutzen for Breutzen. Abaddon and Northern Kreutzen Highway. What does that Grail Locket do? Prevents all status ailments. Okay, that's pretty nice. Alright. Not sure who I would give that to personally. Alright, pleb. Have a good rest of your playthrough, dude. I'll figure out who wears that later once we've gone out into the world. Alright.
Where do you want to go?
Head to the Kreitzen Highway. Where was Kreitzen anyway? Here's... Okay, so it's between Keldic and Legram. Alright, we'll start at Keldic.
Full speed ahead!
Alright. So... to get there from here, was it east? Yep. Totally, that's what I was about to do for sure. Great minds think alike. All right, so from here, yeah, we just head straight southward. Do I collect manga or anime? I'm an opportunistic kind of collector. If I see one that I want in a pawn shop or a thrift store or something, I'll be sure to snag it. But I'm not like actively going out and buying brand new or anything. No, I have not yet ordered Valimar. I want to though, but I haven't. I should. All right. It won't let me go that way? Oh, it's next to the blue chest. I see. Okay. Thank you. I was looking right through it for whatever reason. Oh, there it is. All right, let's save up real quick. You never know. All right, got my A-team all ready to go. Oh man, he's an ugly one. Time to take a selfie.
Watch out! This is a tough one!
Okay.
Here I go! Here
All right, we're just gonna cheese this.
Overdrive!
Because why wouldn't I, right?
Let's move. Arcane Gale! Now! Let's go, everyone!
Understood! Leave this to me!
Here I go.
Let's move. Arcane Gale! Now!
I'll back you up.
Onward!
Okay.
Shatter! Now's our chance!
You're done. Okay.
That's pretty good. My turn.
Arcane Gale! Now!
I'll back you up. My turn. One, two. And done. Now, Laura, let's finish this.
Understood!
It's my turn. Arcus activate. My turn. One, two. And done. Now.
An opening!
My turn.
Here goes!
Overdrive!
Oh, I guess I can't quite do that. Bummer. I was hoping it would give me more of a craft point boost there than it did. Let's just go with, yeah, let's just go with Flame Impact. That's
Burn
pretty
to
good.
ash! Fall! Now!
An opening! Leave this to me! Shatter! They're off guard!
Got you! Here I go! Burn to ash! Fall! Now!
An opening! Behold the might of the Archsage School!
Oh, I forgot that Laura even has domination. I should have totally led with her S-Craft. This fight would have been long over by now.
Rest in peace.
Oh, well. A 30,000 damage S-Craft. Did you see that? Jeez.
We should be safe now.
The people demand that you sketch something.
Draw Machias being evil? Okay. 60-second sketch of Machias being evil. Let's see. Pull up a reference photo of Machias real quick. It's difficult because... Oh, you know what? I have a perfect idea for this, actually. Alright. Alright, 60-second sketch of Machias just being evil, huh? Alright, let's put the timer up. And Machias being evil in 60 seconds. Go. Nailed it. Machias. Evil Machias. In the world of trails, a man with glasses who doesn't open his eyes is always evil. And that, my friends, is evil Machias. Vice Machias, indeed. All right, we'll just gradually move him up, and up. Yep, that's right. Machias. I was wondering, the first thing was like, how do I make Machias look even more evil than he already does? Because let's be honest, he already looks a little like a sus kind of in a nerdy kind of way. Like, he looks like the kind of guy who would totally backstab you and then front stab you. All right. Thank you for that 60-second sketch redemption, by the way. That was fun. Flame Dragon.
Done.
And, ooh, Shadow Brigade can now be used. Class SSS+ overwhelms the foes with immense speed.
I feel stronger than ever.
Naturally.
I'm awesome.
And we obtained Intimidation. What does Intimidation do? Phantom Phobia. And makes enemies on the field more likely to run from you. That's pretty cool. And Faint Phobia is the... Phantom Phobia, that's what I meant. And it's double S plus. Alright, let's replace Harvest, I think. Or is there something else I should replace? Reaper? Well, that's also... yeah, okay, we'll replace Reaper with that. Favorite Ouroboros villain so far? That's pretty easy. So, because it's so easy, probably means I'm doing it wrong, right? Because I feel like Ren is... She's kind of like the easy choice here, right? Campanella is also pretty cool as far as evil characters go. He's kind of like the game's version of the Joker. Yeah, you're probably right. I didn't probably like her as much until she was no longer really of that ilk. I think Sherazard's her person. Can't remember her name at the moment. But the one who controls fog.
Here I go.
Luciola. Yeah. Yeah, she was cool too.
Onward.
I think I liked her the best of all of them so far.
I'll handle it.
Yeah. Lucy Cola.
I'll back you up.
Here I go. Sit.
Oh yeah, Luva.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Yeah. I kind of never thought of him as a member of the Ouroboros. But maybe I should have. I don't know. Anyway, like he was always just I mean, I don't want to dive too much into Trails. I might have already dove into Trails of the Sky spoilers, but yeah. Let's check. Let's report. Yeah, I think we did. My bad.
Let me hear your report. Well, that's very impressive.
All right, so we have one more that we need to do. It is the Con Air thing. Gone Air. All right. And it's on the Isengard range.
Where do you want to go?
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, but I do know of like people who are like, oh, I'm avoiding, spoilers for Trails from Zero, Trails to Azure, that sort of thing. I think those two in particular, since they haven't been fully localized yet, officially, still get a bit of leeway. But yeah, I think Campanella is probably, I don't know, I like him a lot. Isengard range. Alright. They're taking the hijackers to Isengard, Are we ready to help out Klein and Hibel? Once we do, there's no coming back until we're done. We better make sure that we've got everything we could possibly need before we head off. What do you guys think? Are we ready? I think we're pretty ready. And this doesn't like move the story forward, right? Okay. Commencing the operation, because it's not until we do the shrines that yeah. The courageous departed for the Isengard range. The Isengard. And being careful not to alert the armed group to their approach, they safely landed at the rendezvous point. Hey, you made it!
Klein! Hebel!
We've been waiting for you.
I'm
happy to see you here too, Laura. Thanks for coming. That's quite the gun.
I'm happy to see you're both okay. Have you been fighting by yourselves all this time?
Yeah, we've been trying to do what we can to support the other Thor students. We've been hearing lots about what you've been doing aboard the Courageous too. We've been doing our best to stay up to date on how the war's going, and that's how we end up finding out about this incident. Anyway, we can catch up later. Right now, we'd better focus on the task at hand. You did come regarding our request, right?
We certainly did. An airliner was hijacked, wasn't it? And as you said, it was hidden around here?
That's right. It's just over there.
And that's it then. The craggy terrain does make it a particularly top-notch hiding place. I'm guessing those two standing watch outside are involved in the hijacking. I can't help but feel those two out. I've seen their outfits somewhere. Now that you mention it.
From what I gather, they're mercenaries of some kind of who've been hiding among the airliner passengers. Once inside, they took control of the airliner and hood over the Nortia province, then threatened a captain into landing here. They've got their civilian hostages inside, nobles included.
What are they after?
It's not really certain that ransom money is their objective. It's all but certain. The war's going fiercer by the day, so neither the Imperial Army nor the Noble Alliance forces have any spare manpower. My guess is, though, that they're trying to take advantage of it and make a profit. I'm really impressed with how much you've been able to discover about them, though.
Did someone from the RMP dish some information or something? That rifle looks like their latest model, so I'm guessing you ran into them.
No point in hiding it, I guess. Yeah, you're right. We ran into a squad of theirs not too long ago and ended up swapping info. Been working together ever since. And when they let me borrow this rifle too.
Oh, right. Kind of weird seeing you with that one, though.
Anyway, getting back to the subject at hand, neither of the army has the manpower to do anything about this right now. So we're wondering if we might be able to rescue those hostages ourselves. Gotta show that we're military students at some point, right? They managed to avoid getting caught up until now. I imagine they're feeling fairly cocky at this point, although enough to let their guard down. So with your help, we might even be able to capture them along with saving all the hostages. So do you think you could lend us a hand? Of course.
There are civilians' lives at stake. There's no way we could turn a blind eye. Knowing what we do, I feel it's only right that we assist you. Yep, and we've come all this way. Might as well do what we can.
Thanks. This'll make things a lot easier on our end. We're counting on you all. Right, our current plan is to drawn up on the assumption that only Hebel and I won't be participating. Now we've got you and the Courageous here. It could be probably do with a few modifications. If you guys ready? Together they set about devising a new operation to capture all the criminals and ensure the well-being of the hostages. And once they had finished fleshing out the details, all that was left to be done was waiting for the perfect opportunity to begin.
How long are we gonna have to stay out here? I'm freezing my butt off. You're telling me. Seems like some ransom negotiations aren't going very well either. And the orbital wave reception here is downright pitiful on top of all that. Well, are you serious? Man, that sucks. Damn it. I wish I could have just stayed inside and watched over the female hostages instead. Oh well. I'm guessing we'll be moving somewhere else before long, then we...
Sorry, that's not gonna be happening.
Huh? Hurry!
Commencing operation.
Let's take him out.
We'll have to fight our way through. I'll handle it. Here.
Let's move.
They're cold. Emma, could you warm them up a little bit?
Take this!
Too slow.
Gather on my blade!
Oh god, she's gonna hit him on a crit.
Impossible!
Nope, I guess she isn't.
Moving.
I think we did that quietly enough not to draw any attention from inside.
Yeah, looks like they're none the wiser now that... And now I remember I'd seen their uniforms before too. It's the same with the Jaeger dropouts we encountered in Nord were wearing.
Oh, I remember now. They said their name was Bugbear, I believe? Yep, like I said before, a bunch of random wannabe Jaegers. Wait, you guys in Group A wrote your report that they were handed over to the Republican Army, didn't you?
So we're up against a group of Jaeger dropouts? Doesn't sound like this'll be easy. How did things go on your end? Very well, indeed. We found a way to infiltrate the liner while you were busy fighting. And as soon as we're ready to start our next operation, we'll use that route to sneak inside.
Just the two of you?
No worries, we'll be fine. Remember, we're second years. It's about time we started setting an example in combat anyway. So, to confirm, we'll be acting as two groups, and we'll be using confusion to rescue the hostages. Ready to begin?
Ready as we'll ever be. We'll do our best to make sure this plan is a success. We'll start sneaking in through the ship's hold then.
Best of luck, guys. Right, Narukami? Oh yeah. Just... explosions are notoriously quiet.
It's eerily quiet in here. I don't think there's anyone in this part of the ship, at least. Looks like the hostages are on the side of the upper floors.
It looks way bigger in here than it did on the outside. What is this, the Tartarus? Like, seriously, this place, if it's this big on the inside, this place is going to be as big as, like, the Glorious or something. Or the Courageous. Not the Glorious. Slightly different.
Huh? How the hell did you get in here?
No time for talking.
I'm ready when you are.
Here they come. Careful, everyone. Okay. Here.
Let's move.
Of course.
That's probably overkill, really.
Arcus activate. Now.
Leave this to me. No escape.
Impossible!
We should keep going.
Oh yeah, I forget. I keep forgetting Laura has domination. Laura is dominate.
Damn kids!
Hey,
Senpai noticed me?
Galloping Fupa! Thank you so much for that resubscription and welcome back to the Super Friends. Very much appreciate that.
Gotta say, I love the name. And thank you so much. Good to have you back.
Damn kids!
That wasn't so bad. No signs of reinforcement either. Not many of their guys are here are here at all, really.
That way must lead to the bridge.
There's a real possibility, though, they'll try an ambush if we make our way through the ship. I think we should check inside the bridge and get in the guest rooms just in case. I'm all for it.
Oh no, you wouldn't want to underkill. No. Underkill of an enemy is like overcook on a steak. Not even once. It's like wasting it.
Hey, what's with all the noise outside? I'm worried about it. Who are you?
I'm your worst nightmare.
Here.
Okay.
My turn. There. Ha!
Leave this to me.
Of course. How about this?
Take this.
You shot Laura?
Impossible.
Or not Laura. Emma.
It's eliminated.
You shall die. Hell, wasn't expecting to actually run into one of them here. Maybe he was on break? Hold on, he's got something on him. Obtained a card key. This looks like a card key? We might be able to use it to find, for something. Let's take it with us. Alrighty. Well, here's the bridge. I'm guessing that... Shh! I can hear voices inside.
What? You still can't get in touch with them? Do you realize that until we get our ransom money, you ain't going anywhere, right?
I'm trying, but the reception here is so bad I can't get through.
Don't give me excuses. We really have to... we really do have shit luck. Our last plan was ruined by those kids back in Nord, and now this? What should we do? This area is perfect for staying unnoticed, but if we can't get any ransom money... Yeah, well, We'll try and have one more time, but if that fails, we're just gonna have to find somewhere else. Breaking out of jail was hard enough. It was enough trouble as it is. But we can't let a chance like this pass us by. As soon as we get the ransom money, the world will know the name Bugbear is a real Jaeger Corps.
They still haven't given up on making a name for themselves. I don't think... They don't seem to have learned a thing from before. Can't believe they got away from Calvard. They really are pretty crazy over there with the terrorism and stuff. It was way probably easier to take advantage of it. However they got here, it doesn't change our objective. Let's get back to stopping them and finding the hostages. Can I just go in there and myrtleize them all? I'm guessing he's still passed out, right? Yeah. Alright, this is where we initially came out of. No one's here. Actually. Actually, I can sense people on the other side of that door. And given that we could find hostages anywhere on the lower floors, it seems like they're all being kept here. Probably going to get a lot of people guarding them too. Get ready, guys.
And just who are you? Where'd you come from?
Are you here to rescue us? Please help. Here goes.
commencing suppression of the targets.
Here they come. Careful, everyone. Okay. Here.
Here I go. Second form. Now's our chance.
An opening!
You're finished.
New S-Craft.
Hostiles neutralized.
Oh, that's fun.
Safe. Look at me go!
Ah, how wonderful. This can't be happening. Curse you.
All right. I think we've got things under control.
They did it.
Then we're saved.
What's...
Hey, it's Ricky.
What's going on?
One of these hostages looks kind of familiar. Anyway, please calm down. We've secured an escape route of our ship for you. Please, follow us to safety. If you're quiet, they shouldn't notice.
We appreciate that, truly, but...
Who are you?
They're promising youngsters from Thor's Military Academy Class 7. Oh, hey.
Aren't you Norton? You're all right. We weren't expecting to run into a familiar face among you hostages. I can hardly believe you of all people ended up being taken hostage. Same here. I thought you were working with as a war correspondent with the Noble Alliance.
I am. I ended up getting dragged into all of this when I was heading off on a business trip related to that. It's funny that you guys would be the ones to end up coming to my rescue. Perhaps this is the will of Adios.
Maybe so. You're one tough cookie.
I've been hearing all kinds of what you've been up to these days. We wish we could do a nice article about you guys, Valimar and the Courageous, but given the circumstances...
Writing about the Courageous would be one thing, but Valimar too? I think it's best to keep him quiet.
Don't put yourself at risk for it.
He's actually kind of my type. Sarah, stop.
Oh, sorry. I suppose this isn't really the time to be having a leisurely chat like this, is it? Leave evacuating everything here to me. You should get back to your mission. There are more hostages over there. There are more well-off passengers like the nobles and merchants who are being used for ransom money. Please, save them.
We will. Don't worry. You take care, Norton. There are a lot of rocks outside of the ship that you can hide behind until we are done.
Good to know. Thank you.
You bet, Rika. We are blasting through this game. Norton carefully led the hostages out of the airship, and together they were able to escape from danger. V searched the dropout's belongings and took card key 2. Oh, yeah. Green took out the second card key. Norton mentioned something about being hostages being held on the next floor, too. Yep, look sharp.
Yeah, I imagine not, Hollow Man. Please, just let us go. If it's money you want, you can just take it. I beg of you, stop this madness. Shut up! That's enough out of you. We'll get all the Mira we want from the ransom money. Besides, Mira's secondary here. What's really want is achievement of pulling this off.
What do you mean?
We want to be known as the guys who were able to hijack a plane in a nation with a military as crazy as this. We're not going to be able to call ourselves a proper Jaeger Corps if we can't outsmart the Arbonian military. And now you know, pipe it down until we get our damn ransom money. That goes for you young ladies too, unless you want those pretty faces of yours all scratched up.
Adios, help us.
Stop right there! What on earth? Where'd you kids come from? How did you even get here? Wait a second. I recognize you.
We're Class 7 of Thor's Military Academy. We received a formal request to liberate the hostages being held here, and that's exactly what we're gonna do.
Thor's? Wait, isn't he Elise's brother?
He totally is!
That's right. Are you two the same year as Elise? We'll get you out of here. Don't get cocky, brats. I can't believe the same kids who screwed us over at Nord are back at it again. You got no idea what we went through because of you.
They don't seem to understand that they're the ones in the wrong. A girl sounded like a Jaeger for a minute. But it looked like the word bubble was coming from one of them. My bad. Guess you guys had a really fun time after we caught you, huh?
You'll live to regret what you did. You're gonna be the first victims of the newly founded Bugbear Jaeger Corps.
Have a good one too, Lucky. You're joking, right? You think this is gonna cut it? Do you honestly think you can make a name for yourselves just by hijacking a plane in the middle of a war?
Say that again.
Real Jaegers live out on the battlefield, labeled Jaegers and warmongers, accepting their karma all the same. That was what Zeno and Leo and the boss taught me. But looking at you, I don't think you have the resolve to do that. I couldn't have said it better myself. You people, no doubt, lack the sense of self-dignity and of self-respect that Fee possesses.
You think you're all so tough.
What do you know about us? Oh. It was hard to tell who that was.
What do you know about us?
That guy's an old man. Reinforcements?
Boss! You came for us!
We figured something was up when the guys in the lounge didn't give their last report. But you've really done it this time. I bet you're the ones who let all those hostages go too. We're gonna make you regret ever crossed us. Fill 'em full of holes, boys. We'll celebrate our day as new corps by dancing on their corpses.
They might have the advantage here, but we can't afford to lose.
I'm right there with you. Let's go.
Caught us off guard, but no matter. Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Walk!
It's 63,000. Oh my god. There's no way they would survive that. Laura literally murdered those guys. There's no coming back from that.
Impossible. Lights out for them. Good work.
Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Not bad.
This can't be happening. We lost once, not once, but twice to these guys? We had you surrounded. How did we lose?
Positioning alone doesn't determine the outcome of a battle. It might help, but at the end of the day, experience is what matters most.
You're finished. Give up and hand over the hostages.
Lisa's brother is so cool.
Thank goodness. Now we can... Don't you think this is over? Come on, boys! The tables have turned now. If their lives mean anything to you, You're gonna do as we tell you. You don't know when to quit, do you?
My will to show mercy is running short.
There's nothing to worry about. We've got the ship on this bridge under our control. We've got the upper hand here. I wouldn't be so sure.
Klein, nice timing.
I'm just glad we made it at all. What's going on? Why do you new people keep showing up one after another like this? And how did you even get in here? That door was locked. Sorry, but this ship's systems are now under our control. Hey, Belle. Hey, that looks like you guys are A-okay over here. More students? You gotta be kidding. They've got people over on the bridge? How do you take control of the ship's systems? Oh, Klein and I took care of the ones who were left. There weren't all that many thanks to the rest of you coming in here. All that crew members you took hostages are safe now too. And I took care of the little lookouts while you were busy fighting Class 7 on top of it. You're the only ones left.
Really? That's some pretty impressive work. Ha! You guys got all the fun jobs, didn't you?
This is some kind of dream. We're Jaegers. Sure, we dropped out, but we're still Jaegers.
How can we be beaten by kids? Never let your guard down during an operation. Any real Jaeger knows that. Just give up on trying to form a corps. You're not cut out for it. I'm afraid your loss was inevitable the second you underestimated these guys as a bunch of kids.
We're going to be apprehending you now. Don't try to resist. Damn it. After properly restraining the mercenaries, Class 7 joined Klein and Hebel in securing the safety of the remaining hostages. They then set course for the Ruhr airport, chosen for its proximity, taking the hostages and airship with them. They were freed upon arrival, and Class 7 then happily handed the culprits over to the Railway Military Police and the Nortia Provincial Army. Thank you, everyone. I can't imagine that we would have gotten half as well without your help. Seriously, we owe you guys.
Are you kidding me? We should be thanking you. You were the ones who stepped in and made things right. It made me even prouder to be a member of your club, Klein. You guys are both super cool. You just beat those guys in like 2 seconds.
I don't know about that. I'd say we were kind of pushing our luck there.
We really were so glad to have you all your support there.
Okay, calm down. The two of us really didn't do all that much. And besides, we wouldn't have been able to take the bridge if you hadn't drawn their attention either. For sure. You guys took them head on and did all the work. We just the backup. But man, with first years like you around, Thor's is going to be in great shape when we graduate.
Okay, enough of the self-deprecation act. You guys did plenty.
Gotta admit, though, getting that kind of praise from you two means a lot. Well, either way, we've done all that we've set out to do. You thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, there's no point in the two of us flying solo anymore. So, it's time for us to join the crew of the Courageous and fight by your side.
Lucky us.
Definitely. We're more than happy to know you'll have our backs. Good to hear. And all this time you thought Ricky left Anton because you thought he was done with his antics. And we got Wrath. Klein and Hebel were welcomed aboard the Courageous. Yeah, I thought Ricky finally... Oh, yeah, here. They're being reunited now.
Ricky, you're okay! I can't believe you got caught up in a hijacking. That's insane! I've been so worried about you. I haven't stopped looking for you since we were separated.
Oh, really? So, who are you anyway? Are you my friend or something?
What?
I hit my head pretty hard when I was in the capital a while back, but that's all I can remember. I've just been wandering around the country ever since. I don't know who I am. Not that not being able to remember really bothers me or anything. Oh my god. What a twist. Oh my god.
I can't believe we were rescued by Elisa's big brother. Wait until the girls at the school hear about this one.
You were on your way back home now, right? Well, try and stay out of trouble for the rest of the trip.
I will. As soon as the war began, Elisa and Princess Alpha went off with a bracer. So it's something of a relief to hear the princess is with you now. Try and save Elisa as soon as you can, though, okay?
Of course. How did Ricky get amnesia? That's the real question here, because he's not the protagonist of an RPG. And I'm pretty sure that breaks all kinds of rules for someone other than the protagonist to get amnesia. He said he hit his head. I just don't believe it. Yep, that's right. Need to go back to the Isengard region. Thank you.
Where do you want to go?
We're taking Class 7 to Isengard. To Isengard. We're taking Class 7 to Isengard. What did you say? Oh. That's right. This is where we started the game, isn't it? Monster level 99. Oh, but it's Laura and Fee. If we can get them some craft points to start off with, I don't think there'll be a problem.
The advantage is ours.
My turn.
Here I go.
Leave this to me. We should keep going.
Oh yeah. Laura and Fee spells victory.
We have the advantage here. Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess I could do that.
My turn.
Onward. You still have a lot of training to do.
All right. We'll do that.
Where do you want to go? Full speed ahead!
And good.
Where do you want to go? Full speed ahead!
You think they might need healing? I don't know about that.
Let's get this over with. My turn.
Okay, well, she has breath. That's kind of good enough, right?
I go. Now.
My turn. Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Walk! We should keep going.
Yeah, I figured we'd probably be okay. Laura and Fee spells victory. And so does Laura and domination. And Laura and 2 S-Craft charges. And pretty much just Laura. Oh man. Ready for shrines now. Ooh. Well, let's report our stuff.
Do tell me all. Well, that's very impressive. Adios.
All right. We'll head back to Ymir for a second.
Where do you want to go?
Oh yeah, the hippocryptid. The hippocryptid. Let's start in Ymir for a second though, so we can just get some full S-Craft action going on. Do you suppose Laura can one-shot the thing? I'm just wondering how much maybe can she chunk them out. They're level like 95 right now.
Where do you want to go?
All right, so that is over in the Proving Grounds.
Full speed ahead!
Half the bar, maybe. I'm gonna try something controversial here. No, not that controversial. Okay. All right.
Watch out! This is a tough one!
My turn. Arcus, activate.
Let's move! All right, let's do this!
Yeah, of course!
Leave it to me.
Here goes. Huh?
Here I go. Now.
Hey, Lucifer. Good to see you.
Okay.
I'm doing pretty well. How about yourself, man?
Here I go. Huh. Here. Thanks.
Leave it to me. Here goes.
I'll handle it. Here I go.
Here I go. Now! Let's go, everyone!
You got it. All right.
Huh?
Thanks!
Thanks. Thank you very much. It's my turn. Oh, Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent Shell! My turn. Arcus, activate. Huh.
Thanks!
Thank you very much.
Let's move!
Okay. Now!
Got you!
My turn. Here I go. Ha.
Thanks!
Thank you very much. Here! Thanks.
Here I go!
Okay. Here I go. Got it. I'll back you up. It's my turn. Oh, Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent Shell. My turn.
Well, this is a little weird. I've been waiting for a critical turn to come in so I can swap in Laura, but I'm just not seeing it.
I'm gonna slice you up! Now!
Got you!
I'll handle it.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's like, nope, no crits for you. No nothing, really.
Here I go.
Got it. I'll back you up!
Here I go!
My turn. Here I go. Got it.
I'll back you up!
Too slow.
My turn!
Leave it to me!
Alright, well, I guess I'll just have to stop waiting.
I'm counting.
Make our own luck.
Understood.
It's my turn! Oh, Moon, shield us from harm! Crescent shell!
My turn.
Delicious.
My turn! Here goes! Overdrive! Ha! Let's move! Arcane Gale! Ha! Now!
Leave
Not this
to me.
time.
Behold the might of the Arcade School. Radiant.
Let's see.
My turn!
90,000 damage. Oh. Alright, if only I could have done that on a crit roll, but okay.
Arcane Gale! Ha! Now! Let's go, everyone!
Understood.
All right!
No, you don't!
Oh, I am positive this is the easy
I'll
one.
handle it. Here I go. Got it.
There was never any doubt, because I could have nearly beaten him
Here I
like
go!
20 levels ago. If I had more patience, I would have, but... Alright, I don't want to move from this spot, really. We'll just try this one. Oh, there's the crit coming.
Burn to ash. Fall.
Here I go. Oh, Moon, shield us from harm. Crescent shell!
I'll handle it.
Yeah, so does Millium. We have plenty of hard hitters for this.
Here I go. Now. I'll back you up.
My turn.
Too slow. My turn. Here I go. Now. I'll back you up.
Let's move.
Here I go. Okay. Rise, great towers! Lord Alvarian! Rest in peace. My turn. Here I go. Too slow.
Let's move. Burn to ash. Fall.
Onward! Ha!
Just a simple swipe from Laura, or from, yeah, Laura. That's all it took.
We should keep going.
Defeated the cryptid, and I got a clear moon gem. What? That is a gem of a different color. What's this? Did that cryptid drop it? The light radiating from it suggests it contains significant power. Maybe it's part of that cryptid's body or something. Celine, could this be a relic from the Dark Ages? I was thinking that too, actually. It's an antique equivalent of a quartz. A quartz from the Dark Ages, huh?
Anything special to it? They're supposed to allow you to even use ancient form of arts that involves 3 different elements. I suppose at this point you'd call them lost arts. I've heard about their existence from grandmother, but beyond that, nothing else. That's about what I've heard too. Still, its wavelength shouldn't be all that different from that of your Arcus quartz. Why don't you try putting it in one? It might not work, but it's worth a try. That's true. The size and shape feel similar enough. Let's give it a go. That could work. Or something could explode, but hey, you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. About lost arts, the orb lost just obtained will allow you to use a kind of quartz or arts called lost arts when set into an orbment. The lost art is extremely powerful arts from the Dark Ages, with orbs representing new elements not reflective of the 7 known elements. Those arts can only be used when characters has maximum EP. They can only be cast once per battle, and once used, they will consume the caster's entire EP balance. Wow. In addition to these non-standard elements, each orb has 3 standard elements. These indicate which elemental slots the character's Arcus there be set into. By selecting special orbs in the orbment, you can use powerful lost arts. Okay, so Clear Moon Gem is a combination of fire, mirage, and water. This can only be set in fire, mirage, and water fixed element slots. Lost arts can only be used. Yep. Okay. Save them for 0 arts instead. Got it. Alright. Oh, hey, Boo. Thank you. It's a stiff one. Whew. All right. Let's see. Volcanic rain. Pretty cool and all. Clear moon gem. Can go in here. Fire, a quartz containing moon element lost to the ages. Doesn't do anything to my stats. But we'll take that one anyway. Alright. Well, that was fun. Oh, and there's also a blue chest over this way too. Isn't there? Or is that already done? No, it's open. Spiritual presence is emanating. Fee and Sarah level 76. I don't think I need a save point for this one.
Let me show you why I'm called the Purple Lightning.
I'll handle it.
Don't forget to say it. I was just like, oh, I think we'll be okay. Hey, Nixu, good to see you. And William FF World. Hey, good to see you. Welcome to the stream too. Yeah, this is a level 76 chest. I'm thinking we'll probably be okay. I don't know, but maybe hubris will be my undoing here.
Here I go.
Let's see if we can live through this.
Woohoo! Surprisingly, didn't one-hit KO everybody.
Too slow.
I'll handle it.
Here I go. Huh. Okay. Here I go. Huh.
Leave it to me. Here goes.
I'll handle it.
Huh?
Okay. Arcus, activate. Huh.
My turn. Cut! Now! Let's get him, Fee!
Understood. Okay. Now.
You're mine!
Too slow. Now.
You're mine! Okay.
Thanks. Okay. Arcus, activate. Huh.
My turn. Arcus, activate.
Okay. Now.
You're mine!
There we go. No one-hit KO, but flawless victory nonetheless. Untouched.
You just keep getting faster.
Call it a growth spurt.
V and Sarah can now use overdrive. Sweet. Alright, well that wasn't too bad. Artemis's Tear. Recovers 200% HP. Power allows recovery beyond the body's limits. Whoa. Nice. I like it. I like it. Alright, I think we're done here. I feel like we've had something like that before in one of the other Trails games, but I don't recall. Where was the sleeping room? Start with Terra, you think? Alright. Yeah, we'll just head over there. Should be fine.
Where do you want to go?
Alright. Aqua, Terra.
Full speed ahead!
I can feel the spirit's power coursing up through the ruins, along with the pulsations of an ancient spiritual ore. Needless to say, tremendous power lies within, which is precisely why I believe will be leaving all future investigations to you and your friends. Tread lightly.
You sure you don't want to join us, Beryl? You go hang out on the Courageous if you wanna. And who needs an inn to stay at anyway? Well, we're here. The higher elements seem to be in effect too.
First, we'll need to make our way to the door farther inside. Roger. Stay vigilant, please.
And I think we're pretty much already cleared out this entire area. Unless the enemies have gotten stronger somehow, I don't think... Yep, I don't think we need to worry about that.
Are you sure we should be going up against that thing?
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes.
Okay. Good luck. I'll take it from here.
Thanks.
You have my thanks.
Let's move.
Nice. I'm guessing that doesn't maintain through combat. Hey, Baku, good to see you, man. You feeling better, bud?
No escape.
Saya! Okay.
Here I go. Sit. Okay, it's safe for now.
All right. Do my... No. It doesn't maintain. Bummer. It'd be nice if the bonus hit points stayed with you after combat, but I totally get it. You fired a person. Kind of. Oh, wow. That must have been difficult, man.
Are you sure we should be going up against that thing?
What do I think of the Xenoblade games? I've not played any of them since the first, and I haven't played the first one for a long time. Since it first came out, in fact. And I think that my tastes have changed and refined since then. So I don't really have an opinion on them right now. My opinion used to be that I didn't really care for the battle system particularly. But it might change now. I don't know. No. I'm talking about Xenoblade 1. I played Xenoblade 1 a long time ago. Not all the way through, but I played a bunch of it. And I didn't make it through the whole game, but this was before I even started my YouTube channel. This must be the door Celine mentioned. I know there's several spirit shrines in Erebonia, but it'd probably be best to explore them one at a time. Shall we dive in? Well, we made it this far without any problems. I don't think any monsters are going to appear like they did before either. I think that's the last of seeing someone else's memories too. Step aside. I'll open it. You will?
Shrine of Radiance, crafted by the gnomes. By the hand of the spirits, open your doors and guide us to the proving grounds.
Yeah, we might just have to do an extra long episode on next Sunday. Or on this coming Sunday. What do you think, Baku? Yeah. It actually opened up. And you knew how to do that all this time?
Sure did. I've never heard that incantation before either. I learned it from the Elder a long time ago. I suppose she thought you weren't ready for it. Well, that's not very fair. Anyway, we can now advance into the proving grounds. In their depths is where we'll find the crystallized Zemurian ore. You'll find that trial I mentioned before, too. You'll need to be careful. I'll embrace for any challenge. Woohoo! Time to do some treasure hunting.
How lewd!
So do I. I am, that's why I've started streaming here, extra long.
Everyone.
Did you know that I have a new, stream schedule now, Baku?
This one looks like a toughie.
Here I go. Burn to ash.
We're now doing extra long streams here on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We're starting a little bit later these days, around 7 p.m. Central, but we're going to midnight. Yep, slightly different stream schedule.
You didn't see that coming. Now! I'll back you up. It's my turn. Sorry for the trouble.
Will do. Here.
Onward!
Yep. It's now 4 hours. No, it's 5 hour streams. It's yeah, 5 hour streams now. And it used to be like 3.5-ish. So we're gaining an extra like hour and a half consistently. What made the change? Me.
It may be wise to retreat. I leave this to you.
I'll take it from here. Now!
No, but Baku, I just figured that it'd allow me to finish games a little faster. You know, little bit faster, 20% faster.
Thanks.
Which means more reviews more often.
Oh, please.
Which also means I'll be streaming later for West Coast audiences, potentially, and possibly increase, you know, a little bit of viewership that way. Be kind of nice.
Too slow. Got it. You're mine. Okay, we're burning daylight.
Great.
I feel stronger.
Done.
All right. Good bit of XP from that fight. This place looks kind of like that tower from Crossbow.
Here's our chance. Don't mess it up.
I'll handle it.
Here I go. Second form. Gale! Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone!
Understood.
Here come more! I'll handle it. Here I go.
Leave it to me. Now! You're done.
Here I go. Ha! Now's our chance.
I'll back you up.
You're finished.
Nice.
Way to show us how it's done.
You're too kind. I'm awesome.
Hey, Bullard. I don't know what all work and no Derek does, but I wouldn't recommend it. What the heck is this? A stone bridge?
Yeah, looks like it'll take a fair amount of force to get it to budge, though.
Okay. Of course. Okay.
Here I go.
Okay. It's my turn.
Leave this to me.
Yeah!
That's what I thought.
Now's our chance. Let's get him.
Okay. Good luck. All right, let's get this started. Hut.
Here I go. Sit.
Here I go. Now.
Yeah. Little overkill there.
Let's keep going.
Do you really bored? I mean, they are nice. Oh, sorry to hear that, Jojo.
Don't mess it up.
Yeah, where I come from, there's a house rule that basically says,
Second form.
you know, when a cat is laying on you, there's no way to. You're immobile, basically.
I'll back you up.
You are forbidden from moving,
My turn.
and it is an excuse to get out of doing pretty much anything.
I'm gonna slice you up. Now.
An
Like,
opening.
oh, house is on fire.
You're finished.
I hope you can put it out. I got a cat on me.
Ethereal blades. Go for it. We should be safe now.
That one's gonna be a pain. Careful.
A worthy adversary.
Let's move. Burn to ash. Fall!
My turn. You didn't see that coming. Now's our chance.
I mean, I think that's a totally reasonable assumption, too.
Of course. Sorry for the trouble.
Will do.
Here.
Leave this to me. No escape. Saya!
My turn.
Here I go. Ha!
Okay. Oh, please. Okay. Now.
Got you. My turn. Ha! That's that. Let's keep moving.
I've got.
I'm awesome.
All right. You know what? I should take a quick 10-minute break real quick to go hang out with Amy for a second, take care of some business. Take a quick stretch. I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. And hope you enjoy this review. Oh yeah, it's Breath of Fire 4. Actually, I don't know. My thoughts on this are a little bit different these days, so don't hold this review against me. Back in a minute.
Welcome back to the Game Collection. I am Super Derek, and this is Breath of Fire 4. The nature of Breath of Fire 4 is a topic of some debate. Some people just aren't sure if this game is supposed to be a prequel to the other Breath of Fire games or if it takes place in an alternate reality from the other Breath of Fires. Personally, I like to think that this game is a prequel because then the game at least provides some answers regarding the nature of the origin of the Breath of Fire series. Breath of Fire 4 is a game that, for the first time in a long while, has left me feeling unsure about how I really feel about the game. It's truly a story of 2 steps forward, 1 step back, or something like that. But let's get into this. So the game starts off with a winged princess named, you guessed it, Nina. She is on a journey to try to find her missing sister along with her friend Cray. Along the way, their sand flyer gets damaged by a dragon in the middle of a desert, and within a few minutes, Nina is off exploring on her own. A short while into the game, Nina finds Ryu in a crater, and they just decide to start going along together for apparently no real reason. It's just never really explained why Ryu joins. It's just kind of, I don't know, don't really have anything better to do, so might as well join you. And along they go on their quest. Already, Nina and Ryu are together. Usually in the other Breath of Fire games, there's some sort of questing to be done first that, shows why Ryu cares enough to actually go on this journey. But in this game, it's just kind of assumed that he has this empathy for Nina's situation and therefore wants to go on this quest with her. But it's just kind of assumed, it's never really addressed, and that kind of bugged me a bit. So I start playing through Breath of Fire 4 with the assumption that eventually I'll be given some sort of reason to start caring. And eventually you do, but you have to power through the game for quite a while, a few hours, without really any real motivation, and that just kind of made it hard for me to get into the game. The story of Breath of Fire 4 is probably its weakest point because everything else in the game is near masterful. Breath of Fire 4, much like its predecessors, is a turn-based RPG, but with a twist. It actually borrows a feather from the cap of Breath of Fire 1, allowing you to change out your party members at any given point, even in mid-battle. It's kind of a neat system that integrates really well with the new combo system that they've introduced in this game, allowing you to rack up a lot of extra damage by combining similar spells or similar fighting techniques. The combo system of Breath of Fire 4 is one of the best features of Breath of Fire 4 because it just feels really natural. You'll be racking up combos within just the first few hours of the game, and it just works really well. Dragon transformations also make a return, and they're very similar to how they were executed in Breath of Fire 3. But the difference is that instead of selecting the individual dragon genes to form your ultimate dragon, you obtain whole dragon transformations all at once, and there's no real mixing and matching. You just pick and choose the dragon that you want to transform into. But that worked out pretty well because in Breath of Fire 3, I pretty much just used the same gene combinations anyway. Also making a return from Breath of Fire 3 are the puzzle mechanics of turning the camera in order to see around corners to find hidden items and solve puzzles. This has been completely revamped though in Breath of Fire 4 because instead of just being able to turn the camera just a little way, one way or the other, instead you're actually given full control over the camera. You can turn it around a full 360 degrees. But the downside to this is that now that you're given control over the camera, the game designers didn't design the game in a way that makes it easy to navigate without having to rely on the clunky control for moving the camera around 360 degrees. And it just doesn't feel like it's as polished as Breath of Fire 3 was in that regard. It's just a little too difficult to navigate some areas, especially around tight corners and corridors. And speaking of the game's graphics, this is an excellent time for me to bring up the fact that Breath of Fire 4 is now the standard against which I will hold all sprite-based games. The graphics in this game are just absolutely beautiful. They are the pinnacle of what I've ever seen in a sprite-based game. The graphics of Breath of Fire 3 are amazing, and they've aged beautifully. The only time that I was reminded that I was playing an old PlayStation game is during boss battles, when you would actually encounter polygonal models that you would have to fight that have that grainy PlayStation texture mapping. Everything else is just absolutely gorgeous. And there's nothing about the music that didn't age well. The music in Breath of Fire 4 has a really funky Chinese-inspired vibe that just really complements well all of the scenery in the Western continent, which are Chinese-inspired towns. I would have to say that the music of Breath of Fire 4 is probably the most memorable of any of the Breath of Fire games that I've played. Just some of those songs are amazing, just beautiful. Earlier I mentioned that the story of Breath of Fire 4 was probably one of its weakest points. But you know, I think that probably the one thing that hurt the game the most was the fact that it had to be the follow-up to Breath of Fire 3. This game is outstanding on its own, but compared to Breath of Fire 3, it is a step backward. Breath of Fire 4 is still a game that's definitely worth playing, and I highly recommend it to any fan of the series. And speaking of the series, join me next time, because I'm going to be reviewing the last game in this series, Breath of Fire 5, Dragon Quarter. Welcome back to the Game Collection. I am Super Derek, and this is Breath of Fire 5, Dragon Quarter. I don't know what I was expecting, but surely it wasn't this. What did I get though? Well, what did I get? Breath of Fire is a series that I've come to love. It's a series with a lot of traditions that carry over from game to game. It's home to some of the best pixel art on several consoles that I've ever seen. It's got amazing battle systems that are fun to play and epic stories that are just amazing to experience. But what if I told you that Breath of Fire 5 breaks tradition with each of these games in just as many ways as there are traditions to be broken? Well, that is what I got. That is what we got in 2003 with Breath of Fire 5. Breath of Fire 5 takes place in a separate timeline according to Capcom. Humanity seems to have dug itself into a hole both literally and metaphorically. In order to escape the desolated world above, humanity fled the surface and now live a kilometer deep into the earth. Society is a technological dystopia governed by an oppressive caste system where people are no better than their potential determined genetically at birth. In this story, we play as Ryu, a ranger grunt from the lowest caste of society. As if by fate, Ryu meets a winged mute girl named Nina, who he must bring to the surface in order to save her life. Ryu is not a dragon in this game, but rather is a human, and through some bizarre circumstances, is able to channel the powers of a dragon, but at great personal risk. If Ryu uses that power too much, the D counter goes up to 100% and game over, effectively putting a time limit on the game. If there is a theme in Breath of Fire 5, it would have to be the breaking of tradition. Ryu is not a dragon, and Nina is not a princess, and her wings are not natural. Ryu is not a silent protagonist, and Nina is mute. There is only one other party member, and she barely has a personality or backstory of her own. But those are just the traditions of the Breath of Fire games that this game is breaking. Within the game, you could argue that the main goal of the game is to break an unending cycle. The Soul system is a gameplay mechanic that you could compare to a Game Plus mode that you're all but required to use mid-game and start over until you're able to come back powerful enough to get past your previous roadblock. The Soul system also affects whether or not you are shown certain plot points and restricts your access to some areas. This means that you will need to play the game until you can progress no further, start over, and try again. That is the cycle that you are trying to break. This mechanic alone accounts for probably the majority of people's issues with the game, and understandably so. It's frustrating to be forced to restart the game every time you get to a point you can't progress past. And it's boring to have to play through the same areas time and time again.
Sorry about that wait there, guys.
Who puts a time limit on a game that forces you to restart every time you fail? I mean, that's weird. That's...
Alright. Sorry about that wait there, guys. Alright, let's get back into Trails of Cold Steel 2. Took an extra minute because Amy was having some trouble with trigeminal neuralgia flare-up. It's rough stuff. So... non-baby Derek has returned. That's right. Old man Derek now. That's all you're left with.
Don't mess it up. Okay. Here I go. Targets eliminated. Let's get going.
Alright. Alright.
That's a real beast of a monster.
That's not very nice of you to say about Laura, Sarah.
A worthy adversary.
Okay. Here I go. Got it. Let's get this over with.
Leave it to me!
Leave this to me!
My turn. Second form. Gale! Now's our chance.
I've gotten less
Leave it to me.
critical of Ryu's motivations over joining Nina over time. Mostly that's it. Like, I still feel like the pacing is weird. Like the way that the story, like, just it's every time it starts to get good, it shifts focus, really hampers it rather than like gets me excited. Like, it feels less like, you know, being left dangling on a cliffhanger and more like just when things are getting good and it's over. And we're shifting focus to some other character momentarily that I don't really care about. Like, that's still like mostly how it has changed over time.
Okay.
My turn. No escape! Saya! You still have a lot of training to do. We have nothing to fear.
Let's move. Sorry.
I'll take it from here. Ha! Leave it to me. Cut! Okay,
Nice.
we're burning daylight. I feel stronger.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm jelly.
We have the advantage here.
My turn. Here I go. Now.
I'll back you up. Leave it to me. Cut! Now!
An opening! My turn. Ha!
God.
You still have a lot of training to do.
Laura Stronk.
Success.
I love it. I love it so much. This really has a lot of similarities to some of the dungeons in Zero or Azure. Probably Azure. Why won't you stun? There we go.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish him. I'll handle it.
My turn. It's my turn. Sorry for the trouble.
I've got this. Second form. Gale!
Onward! No escape! Saya! We should keep going.
Laura's like, is that strong enough for you?
Naturally. I'm awesome.
God.
That treasure chest is absolutely beautiful.
Enemy sighted. Let's take him out. Let's move. Ha! Now!
You're done. I'll handle it. Here. To
Too slow.
I don't want to do this fight. Here, Lord, could you clean up this mess for us?
Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Waltz!
My turn.
Ah, Laura, you missed one.
Let's move. Ha! Now's our chance.
You're done. My turn. Now.
Got you.
It's over. Absolute victory.
And we got Genbu out of it. Oh, 2 blue chests here. Should probably save. A spiritual presence is emanating from the chest. Combatants are Millium and Machias. Millium tried to run after Machias, caught her sneaking food, but she stopped dead in her tracks when he shouted, "Don't you move 1 millimeter." Elisa and Fee. It's whispered among Jaegers that Class 7 will take out anyone if the price is right. They'll just charge you a little fee. Who gets paid to write these funds? That's a good question. So, Trinex, they open when you have the correct party members in your party to do the challenge, and not until. So, because we don't have the, there was one with.
Stay on guard, everyone.
With
That's no ordinary foe.
Machias and yeah, there was one that was Machias and Millium, and I'd have to have them in the party for that to
This one's dangerous.
work.
Stay on your toes. I'll handle it.
Because it unlocks an ability between them, basically.
Here I go.
My turn. Burn to ash. Fall! Now!
You're done. Okay. Now. Ready for a beatdown?
Understood.
My turn. No escape! Saya!
I'll handle it. Here I go.
Let's see if we can live through this.
There, that's not too bad.
Okay, we're burning daylight. I'm awesome.
Stun. There we go. God.
Don't mess it up.
I feel like Falcomer is like, oh, people are abusing this too much. We need to make it happen less often. I think they underestimated how often
My turn.
we'll just continue to do that regardless, as long as there's a chance.
Second form.
It just takes longer.
My turn.
Leave this to me. No escape. Sire! You still have a lot of training to do.
Ooh. Level 4. Ooh. That's a pretty cool Master Quartz ability.
Got this.
Never really looked much at that. I wonder how Fee's Master Quartz is doing. It's not level 5 yet. Only 30,000 or almost 40,000 XP to the next level. That's a ways away, but I am eagerly anticipating it.
Stay on guard, everyone.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes. My turn. Here.
My turn. Second form. Gale!
My turn. Now!
It is until the end.
Leave this to me.
Like the extra bit of evasion works really well to her favor.
Okay. Here.
Gather on my...
Wing has more evasion.
Okay. Cut!
Okay.
All right.
Hostiles
Maybe I'll
neutralized.
check it out.
Guess
I
we're
didn't think I
safe.
had. Do I have Wing? I do. Doesn't look like it bestows any. Well, let's throw it on. It does, it just doesn't say it. Yeah, evasion is still there. Okay.
Got my eye on the prize.
Oh, looks like I might have missed some stuff along the way. Okay, this definitely looks a lot like a place I've been in a previous Trails game. This seems to be the deepest part of the shrine. Look over there! Aha! It's huge! Is that the ore? Yeah, that's exactly what we're headed here for. A highly purity crystal of Zemurian ore, formed by the power of septium veins over a very, very long period of time. Just be ready.
we're about to have a visitor. What do you...
Direwolf.
Is that a magic knight? Another one? So, this must be our trial. If you want the Zemurian ore, you're going to have to overcome it. Bring it on. Right.
This one's dangerous. Stay on your toes.
Let's move. All right, let's do this.
Leave this to me.
Okay. Here goes.
My turn. Here I go.
Huh?
My turn. Delicious. Behold the might of the Arcade School! Radiant Wall!
That's a pretty good chunk.
Oh, please. Now!
An opening!
Leave it to me. I'm gonna slice you up. Now's our chance.
An opening!
My turn.
Hey, Gago, welcome. Yeah, trying to see if I can make my way through the Trails of Cold Steel series in preparation for Reverie. I don't know if I can make it, but we could try.
You're finished. Full speed ahead.
My turn. Marcus, activate. Yeah.
Too slow.
Try that again.
Too slow. Got it.
Got you. My turn.
Okay, so if I do this first...
My turn. Here goes. Overdrive. Arcane Gale. Now.
An opening. My turn. Shatter. Now's our chance. Our time is now.
Leave it to me. My turn. Arcane Gale. Now's our chance.
An opening.
Leave it to me. I'm gonna slice you up. Now! You're done. Okay. Here I go. Got it. You're mine.
Let's move. Arcane Gale. Now.
An opening.
No.
My turn. Got it. Okay, Sarah. Right.
Let's move. There. Ha!
My turn. Here goes. Huh? You have my thanks.
Too slow. I'll handle it. Good luck. I'll take it from here. Now!
Thanks.
You have my thanks.
Thanks.
My turn.
I'm counting on you. Will do. Arcus, activate.
Here I go.
Onward. Fly. Behold the might of the Arcade School.
Oh, I should have debuffed him first.
Radiant Wall.
It's okay.
No, you don't.
Too slow. Got it. I'll back you up.
Yeah! Let's move. Here goes! Overdrive!
Oh, he's immune to defense down? I assumed that since he could buff his defense that I could still counter it, but maybe not.
Let's move. Arcane Gale! Now's our chance.
An opening. My turn. Blade of light. Go! They're off guard.
Got you.
Yeah. All's well that ends well.
Our fighting was in perfect sync.
When I could keep up, at least.
Triple XP out of it. All kinds of levels.
That's success.
Thank you, Narikami.
Awesome.
Variant beam can now be used.
I feel stronger than ever.
Cool. Alright, are we actually going to finish this one? Good. I think that's the last we'll see of that.
Yep, we're done. Whew. It certainly didn't go down without a fight. Right, let's grab it and get out of here.
Wow, it actually disappeared, so that's a good sign. Before I smash and grab, I gotta make sure. Alright.
It looks even bigger up close. Yeah, although considering how long it had to form, it's hardly surprising.
Still, if we can work together, we should be able to carry it back to the Courageous.
There we go. Everyone's gonna be up for a big surprise when they see this one. Well, we're done here for now. We've done what we need to do. Now, it's just a case of whether we can get back and
Whether this can be made into a weapon for Valimar. And the only one who's gonna know that for sure is George. Come on, let's head back and see what he thinks. I'm guessing we're gonna need at least 3 more crystals of this size. Oh, I never intentionally go left, I just let my instincts take me in whatever I think is the wrong direction first. But yeah, that's always the strat. Rule number 1 of RPG exploration, always go the wrong way. But what actually happens is you accidentally go the right way. And then you start to like second guess yourself. Then you go the other way, but then you're like, wait, no, I need to go this way. And then you end up missing that hallway. So we'll need to come back here later on for some blue chest action, I guess. Common RPG player habits? Well, here's the thing, like you saved once, but did you save a second time? But did you really save? Autosave, do you trust autosave? No, you gotta create a second save. The third save, just to be sure. Always 3 or 4 saves. Never trust autosave. I love it when I have it, but you never trust autosave. Also, all of the elixirs, all of the high level potions and stuff, you save those for after the credits. Always. Who uses those during combat? Upon returning to the Courageous, they hurriedly carried their Zemurian ore that they had obtained to where George was waiting. Also, you gotta tap the attack button along with characters when they're doing attacks inside of combat, just in case it might have the effect of increasing combat damage. You know, you gotta tap it in time with the impact. You know, even if it doesn't actually have that feature in it, you know, it's kind of like Super Mario RPG, but you do it anyway. Especially in Pokemon, even though it does nothing. So, this is the Zemurian crystal, huh? It's even cooler than I thought it'd be. You brought back a real treat this time.
We couldn't believe our eyes when we saw it our first time. So, what do you think? You think you'll be able to make a new weapon for Valimar?
It's hard to say, honestly. It seems really difficult to work with, and then there's the matter of getting enough of it to make it something with.
I feared as much. I find it hard to imagine that it would be enough to make a Tachi large enough for Valimar to use in combat. I doubt this would be enough for the Professor Schmidt to be helping out with either. Well, all we can do is gather a lot more. There are 3 other spirit shrines in East Arabonia. Just get through the other trials and you should have enough.
Make it sound easy. Feel free to volunteer if you have any brighter ideas. Like Elliot said, we'll just have to do what we can to gather the lot more.
This'll be a piece of cake.
Still, what we've got right now is enough for me to get a feel for how to work with it. And to do that, I'm going to need to set up a proper workstation on the ship.
Then by all means, do so in the area here. My brother would have no objections.
Thank you, Your Highness. Yes, thank you. I'll get right to work. If you get the chance, would you mind helping me out, Reen? You'll be the one who has to carry a lot of whatever we end up making into combat, so it'd help to have you there.
I'd be happy to.
Trails to recover cold steel. Alright, choosing to help George make his workshop will cause the main story to advance. As a result, all unfinished quests will disappear. Can I go try to acquire more Zemurian ore first? We can do that. All right. All right. Which one do you think we should do next?
Where do you want to go?
Oh, I just realized you can use the D-pad to actually just move between locations instead of manually moving this thing. Alright, well... next one on the guide is Aria. Alright. There it is.
Leave it to me!
Aria is air. Sweet. Probably better look around here later. Right. We're supposed to be helping George put together a workshop, aren't we? Fine. Well, guess we can't do that for now. Fine, George. Alright. I'll go double check that there's nothing else we need to hand in. Alright. Alright, let's help him out. I want to turn this into a workshop for creating Valamar's Tachi. If you get a chance, I'd really appreciate it if you could help me out. Haha, thanks. Well then, do you think you could bring me my tools from over at the Orbital Factory? Can do, George. George and Rean began remodeling the ship's hold into a workshop. While the process was more than a little exhausting, it didn't take long before they were finished. Ugh, this should work for now. Okay, let's see if we can process this Humoran ore, alright? We're gonna start by reinforcing Valamar's existing blade, right? Kinda your way of preparing for the real thing. That's the idea, yeah. I just want to get a feel for what it's like to work with. And it'll give you a stronger sword you can use in the meantime. Let's get to work. Of course. Together they worked on reinforcing Valamar's existing blade, despite the task being simple compared to making an entirely new weapon. That sounds like the opposite of simple. Working with Zemurian ore was hard even for George. Rean and the other members of Class 7, as well as even Valamar, helped where they could and supported him in his efforts. Eventually. Well, it looks cooler.
Whoa! Valamar, your new blade is quite impressive. Yeah, it came out pretty well.
Although the base weapon is still the same as the Soldot's.
Unlike a Soldat blade, however, I can feel mana radiating from it now. I expect it'll be able to hold a significantly keener edge than before. I'm amazed you managed to process that stuff. A hunk of crystal like that must have been a real pain to work with, huh, George? Well, if anyone could do it, it's you.
I wouldn't have been able to do it much without your guys' help. That we got this far is a real testament to our combined efforts. I'm not sure our contributions can even compare to what you've done, and I'm grateful for it. I'm sure the battles ahead are going to be a lot more smoothly because of this. We're lucky to have you on our side, George.
Now all we gotta do is take it to a real fight and see how it feels.
Right. We should get Valimar to give it a couple good swings.
Oh, you're all still here.
Good. It's an emergency.
What's wrong? It's not like you to be so flustered.
It's terrible. We got an emergency report in from the Twin Dragons Bridge.
Yay!
It's Celtic.
Celtic?
What happened to Celtic?
It was set on fire by the Kreutzen Provincial Army.
What?
What?
Well, time to go put it out with my sword. They set a course for Kildick and hurried there as fast as their legs could carry them. I mean, as fast as the ship could carry them, right? Once they arrived, a number of them disembarked to assess the situation, Instructor Sarah and Eustace included. All right. And, yep. War. War never changes. This is awful.
How could they? The Grand Market seems to have taken the brunt of it too. The fact that this was the work of the provincial army themselves is distressing, to say the least.
I can't believe this. Let's have a look around town. We should pay a visit to both the market manager and the 4th Armored Division too. Good God, y'all. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Oh good, the kitty's okay. Why did this have to happen to you of all people, Otto? Don't tell me.
We should go check for ourselves before jumping to conclusions.
We're in the midst of assessing the situation. Please take any questions to Lieutenant General Craig.
Oh, I see you've arrived.
Lieutenant General Craig, Major Neidhart. I see the RMP is here as well.
Thank you for coming, everyone.
I presume you were all contacted.
That's right. We came as soon as we heard. Is this the work of who I think it is?
It is as you suspect. This was done by none other than the Kreutzen Provincial Army's soldats. This is absurd. For what reason?
So it seems they have no issue with raising the very lands they meant to protect.
Unfortunately, it's very real.
Apparently, they broke through the gap in our line of defenses at the Twin Dragons Bridge. According to the report, there were a number of Jaegers within their ranks, too.
Duke Albaret has been hiring the Northern Jaegers through this war. They were behind the attacks in Ymir, too.
That explains things. Raising towns like this is one of their specialties. And if they had soldats supporting them too, this couldn't have ended any other way. We've arrived at the scene as fast as we could and managed to fight them off while evacuating the townsfolk, but they had already retreated towards Bareahard and formed a defensive line by the time the 4th Armored Division arrived.
The townsfolk readily accepted us after the provincial army was forced to retreat from the Twin Dragons Bridge. It's clear this was intended to punish them for that as an example to others.
Even though there's just no excuse for this.
This reminds me of what Rufus and Vita said, actually.
I beg to differ. The presence of soldats units on a battlefield makes a tremendous difference. What they may lack in firepower and armor compared to tanks, they make up for in mobility and versatility. But more important than even those factors is the psychological impact they have on our opponents.
We're only human. As such, we are as captivated as we are terrified of giant beings bearing human form.
Rufus said that?
Oh, Vita.
The fear this attack has instilled in the townsfolk seems to be a testament to those words. Thanks to the soldats, it's safe to say they succeeded in their aim.
Even we of the RMP felt somewhat powerless before them, especially since we couldn't prevent that fatality.
Wait, someone passed away? The market manager, I'm afraid. Eyewitness reports state that he got caught in the debris while aiding with the townsfolk's evacuation.
That's awful. We never even got a chance to repay him for helping us while we were here.
Regardless, we plan to strengthen our defenses here while preparing for the countermeasures against Bareahard. I advise that you keep your distance from Celtic for a while. Do engrave this horrid sight into your minds, however. This is no mere minor conflict. It's an all-out war. Never forget that.
Those huge machines, they came out and destroyed the Grand Market. I was so scared. I don't even want to see them again.
Don't ever, even ever.
No! It used to be so lively, and now...
No. I took out a loan to procure those goods for my store. Why did it come to this? Those soldats tore the Grand Market asunder like it was nothing. They took away what was essentially our home. And yet, here I am, unable to even work up the energy to be depressed. You don't need energy to be depressed, buddy. Hey, Yotes. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. You all made it, I see. I've done a lot. I've seen a lot during my time as a reporter, but this is the first time I've been left speechless. An atrocity like this can't be forgiven. Nobility or not, there's no excuse for such carnage. We'd be failures as people if we let something like this pass. I'll do whatever I can to make sure this doesn't get covered up. Ay, ay, ay. Did you come to see the market manager? If so, he's up on the second floor. Everyone else is already there. He. No.
Why, Otto? Please come back to me.
You're all from Thor's, correct? He fell victim to one of the soldiers' attacks while evacuating the townsfolk, I'm afraid. I did everything in my power to save him, and yet... We heard. How could this happen? The market manager's always done everything he could to protect this town. But now, he's went and gave his life for us all. No one loved this town more than Otto. This goes to prove that.
Why did things end up like this? What are we even supposed to do?
Why, Adios? Why did you take the market manager from us? Adios is the god of this game. The goddess, if you will.
No. Louise, too? Excuse me, but how's she holding up? Has she been given medical treatment? Father Zerbal's already tended to her, but apparently the blow to her head was so strong she can't be sure if she'll make it.
Louise, please, open your eyes. I'm begging you.
You two seemed like good friends from what I've seen. Yeah, we got to know each other from my visits to the Weathercock, even whenever I was in town for work. But I'm not going to be able to do anything for her staying here. Let's go. We need to see how things are elsewhere.
Right.
I hope Louise will be okay.
She wasn't the only familiar face either.
They seem to have enough medicine at least, but...
I think Eustace is pissed. We've got a decent grasp on the situation in Celtic now. Should we head back? Yeah, I feel like there's more. There's got to be more here.
Oh, hello. Somehow managed to keep this place from burning down. But Louise was hit on the head by some fallen debris during the attack, and if I had known things would end up like this, I would have forced her to take the day off. Leave the townsfolk to us. We'll do everything we can to support them. What of the measures to be taken against Bereahard?
Something must be done. That much is certain.
Yeah, then we are good to go. Yeah.
Those big robots came crashing into town out of nowhere. Then they just started destroying everything and anything. The market manager told me to run, so I did. But then he...
When's our retaliation? That's what I want to know.
Reen!
I don't know who said that, but okay.
Reen! Where is my family? They're all safe, right? Becky, Hugo. We told you to wait on board, didn't we?
Sorry, but she insisted.
You expect me to sit around knowing what happened to my home? My family's safe, right? What of my market manager?
Your family's all right. We saw them at the church. I can't say the same for the market manager, though.
Oh, no. You're having a laugh, huh?
Wait. I've got Irene. I'll make sure she returns to the Courageous.
Thanks. We'll make our way back first, then. We have a lot to discuss regarding where to proceed from here.
Indeed. After leaving Keldic for the Imperial Army's hands, they all went back to the Courageous. Processing both Otto's death and the state of Keldic proved to be difficult, but they had to face it. It was only after Becky and Hugo had returned that they decided to take off.
Still, this war seems to resemble the War of the Lions more by the minute. History tells us towns were set ablaze all across the country back then as well.
Really?
That is said to have been the case, yes. Although the situation back then is very different compared to now.
True enough. This war's been relatively bloodless in comparison, so something like this happening is a big deal.
Still, in the long term, this is bound to hurt the Alliance's cause more than it will help. That's why I'm finding it so hard to picture that Rufus would give the go-ahead to do it.
I think it's safe to say it was just Duke Alborea doing his own thing. He really seems to hate how Duke Cayenne's higher in practice than him in the Alliance.
I'm sorry, but this is where we part ways. Captain, please let me disembark somewhere nearby.
What? You can't be serious.
You're not
thinking of trying to settle things with your father alone, are you?
I can't believe you would even entertain the thought. You need to take a deep breath and calm down before you do something you'll regret, Eustace. How dare you? Don't act like you know the first thing about what I'm feeling right now. As a member of the Alborea family, I have a duty to stop my father. You have no right.
We have every right to interfere, Eustace. This is clearly too much for one person to handle alone.
Machias is right. You need to calm down and we need to think this over together.
Yeah, this isn't like you at all.
As your classmates and friends, it's not hard to imagine how terrible you must be feeling right now. But that's exactly why we want to help you.
We should discuss how to approach this matter together.
That's a Class 7 I know.
Still, this isn't a matter to be taken lightly. Your actions could have a profound effect on the war from here on out. If you're going to get yourselves involved, you're going to need to be prepared for the potential consequences. But I'm sure you guys know the deal at this point.
We fully understand what you're saying. So far, we've tried to keep our interference with the war itself to a minimum. However, what just happened in Keldic was an act of terrorism against innocent civilians. We can't turn a blind eye to that.
You're right.
We're all agreed there. The market manager did a lot for us, both during our field study and when we were lying low there after the war broke out.
I'm of the same opinion. He may be head of one of the 4 great houses, but the Imperial family can still make him answer for his crimes. So please, use my position and this ship however necessary to bring him to justice.
Thank you, Your Highness.
All right, I think it's time we come up with a solid plan. We can't allow Duke Alborea to do anything so inhuman ever again.
Thank you.
Huh? Is there a call coming through? Where's it coming from? Bear with me a moment. This can't be right. It's coming from an airship owned by the Noble Alliance.
Oh, could it be Crow?
How can that be?
They must have sneaked into range. What should we do, Toa? I think I can shake them off if I try.
No, put the call up on the screen.
All right, we'll do, Vyra.
It's a pleasure to see you all again, especially you, my dear brother. And Princess Alphen is with you too. Truly, it's an honor, Your Highness.
Rufus?
Goodness.
Why are you calling us?
I apologize for calling so abruptly. Rest assured, I have no intention of attacking or otherwise harming you. I'm calling because there is information of which I'd like to make you aware. Due to the rather sensitive nature of my message, this feed is a private communique from my personal airship.
What could you possibly have to tell us?
Someone might be following us.
Hey, Nerdwire. Hey, everybody from the raid, welcome. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for that raid. Ah, thank you. Here, let me give you a quick shout out. What were you guys up to tonight? Some Undertale. Awesome. How did that go? Welcome everybody from Nerdwire. I'm Super Derek. I make a bunch of videos talking about RPGs over on YouTube. And here on Twitch is where I play through those RPGs I'm getting ready to review. Everybody from my stream, make sure you check out Nerdwire. Making his way through some Undertale. Would you believe me if I told you I've still not played Undertale and have somehow remained unspoiled by it? I need to give it a try. Getting your butt handed to you in the final fight, but great, awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I mean, that you're enjoying it, not that you're getting your butt kicked. We are playing through Trails of Cold Steel 2, and we're in a pretty tense moment of a game. If you're averse to spoilers in this game, avert your ears for a moment, but we just had a village that just got torn asunder, and we're contemplating some retaliatory stuff going on right now. How have I not played Undertale? I know, right? It's just, when it came out, it was, I don't know. I had this thing when it first came out. I don't know what year it was, but when it happened, I just had this feeling of like, oh, everybody loves this game, therefore it must be dog doo-doo. It was a stupid mentality that I had. I have since overcome it, and I do want to give it a shot at some point. But yeah, I just kind of wrote it off a little bit in the back of my mind, not intentionally, but just like in this sort of stupid way. It's being super takes a lot of time and effort to become that way. You don't start that way, that's for sure. It's an aspiration. but I do need to give Undertale a shot. Toby Fox is legendary, and I need to see what it's all about, really, especially considering my love for Earthbound, you know, and he got his start doing the Earthbound Halloween hack, you know. Can't play them all. This ain't Pokemon. That is true. You do have to pick and choose. But I feel like this is one of those games that's kind of like, it's in the culture. It's in the mind of the population right now. Like, I should be playing it at some point. But, Nerdwire, is this your first time playing through Undertale? Oh, this is your first playthrough. Okay, so we're not so different, you and I. All right, let's see if we can see what else is going on here real quick, because we're getting some communiques from the enemy at this point, and brother of one of the people in the thing.
Does this concern Keldic by any chance?
It does indeed. I imagine all of you have seen what befell the town yourselves. The attack on Keldic was instigated by Duke Albarea alone. We of the Noble Alliance do not in any way condone it.
I assumed so.
If you plan to confront the Duke about his actions, you need fear no interference from us.
Huh? Oh, I get it. You want us to take him out, don't you?
Surely not.
The bulk of the Kreutzen Provincial Army is already under my control. The attack was carried out by a small contingent of soldiers who remain loyal to my father. At present, they've walled themselves up in Aurochs Fort along with him. With the aid of the Imperial Army, you ought to be able to take the fortress without much trouble.
This is insane.
They're not as well trained as the ones who are serving you, so you don't mind losing them, do you? I'm impressed at how cold-heartedly objective you can be, Mr. Chief of Staff.
Jeez, no kidding. Rude. All right. Well, hey, Nerdwire, thank you so much for the raid. Enjoy the rest of your night, buddy.
Bet you'd love it if we ended up killing each other, so you'd have nothing to worry about, huh?
Nothing of the sort, Miss Clausel. Still, there's no denying my father's actions will be a millstone around the neck of the Alliance going forward. But considering the position I hold, I can't very well publicly oppose him. And that's why I figured I might bring up the matter with all of you. Well, I've said my part. Oh, and Eustace, this is an intensely family-centric affair, as I'm sure you realize. I'm very curious how you'll approach it. Well then, if you'll excuse me, I suppose I'll hope and pray for your success this once, as a sitting member of Thor's Board of Directors.
Nothing like using other people to do your dirty work.
Pretty much.
There remains a real possibility that this is a trap.
Still, now we know the Alliance wants something done about Duke Albarea as much as we do. This could be the best chance we're ever going to get to stop him from wreaking more havoc.
I can't allow my father to commit any more of these unforgivable crimes. I will go to Aurochs Fort and apprehend Duke Albarea myself. And it would mean the world to me if all of you were to lend me your aid.
Do you even need to ask?
Of course we will. We'll be with you every step of the way.
With that, they finally began preparations to apprehend Duke Albarea. Duke Albarea's actions against Keldic were believed to be in violation of a number of Imperial laws. With that fact as justification, Class 7 chose to call upon the aid of the 4th Armored Division and RMP to formally place him under arrest. In the end, they settled upon the following plan. First, the 4th Armored Division would attack Barehard's northern line of defense. Meanwhile, the RMP would attack the city's southern line of defense, forcing them to call for reinforcements from Aurochs Fort. This would give Class 7 the opportunity to attack the fortress using the Courageous with relatively limited opposition. And once the fortress was under their control, they would arrest Duke Albarea, effectively completing the mission. While all of this was being finalized, the remaining touches were put on Valamar's reinforced sword. The operation proved to be an opportune time to test it and collect much-needed data. The next day, the time came for the operation to begin. Well, the time's finally come. Is everyone ready to go?
Of course. We can't let Eustace down. Mm-hmm. This is our chance to avenge Otto's death, too.
I appreciate it. Just try and focus your thoughts on the operation for now. You can worry about the other things later.
We'll be right there with you.
Sounds like everyone's all fired up and ready to go.
This will be our first chance to test Valamar's newly fortified weapon, too. How did it turn out?
Great, actually. And like Laura said, today's operation makes the perfect chance to test it out in battle. I hope so. It'll be a good way to iron out the kinks anyway. The more data I have, the better off it'll be when it comes to making the Tachi.
Guys, the 4th Armored Division and Railway Military Police are almost ready to make their move. Let me know as soon as you're ready. The sooner the better. I'm coming with you. It doesn't sit right with me to have you going up against high-ranking Jaegers alone. That's no reason to let your guard down, though. Make sure you have everything you need.
No problem. Hey, Cryptic, good to see you. The number of members in the party temporarily increased to 7. Well, let's see. Who should we throw in the party this time? Will it be maybe... Oh, wait. And... Okay. Sure, he's 10 levels behind everybody else. All the more reason to bring him along. To advance the main story, speak to Toa in the captain's chair and select Commence Operation. Let's see about doing some new orbs. All right, I need an action 3 and attack 3. Hey, Instructor Sarah, how's it going? Well, what do I owe the honor to have been graced by your presence here tonight? This was exactly what I pictured the reinforced blade first battle would be, or isn't exactly. I wish I could have given it a test run or something beforehand, but I guess you do know how to use a sword, so... It's the same blade you've always used, just stronger. It shouldn't be all that different, at least. Yeah, I'll be fine. The blade's gonna lead us straight to victory. I just know it. Heard I had all the good beer? Cheers. You're too kind. Good luck, Green. Yeah, but first, let's get an attack 3 if I can. Good. There was the attack 3. What was the other one I needed? I literally was just looking at it. Action 3, thank you. Oh, I should get a few action 3s if I can. Nope, just the one. Oh, there's an evasion 3 and mind 3. What? Oh, you're right. Oh my gosh. It is time. Oh no! I can't get a mind 3. Okay, evasion. Nope. No evade 3, is there? There's a move 3, but that's not the same. got me all excited there for a minute. I don't suppose there's a way I can acquire Mirage Sepith at this point, is there? Alright. Now let's make some EX orbs. I shouldn't have unlocked all those slots on Makia or Elliot, should I? Darn it all. Okay. Power orb. And a speed orb.
The blade, reinforced with Zamorian ore, has been equipped. How much will be achieved with it during its first battle depends entirely on you, Awakener.
Right. Now isn't the time to be hesitating. I promise I'll make the best use of it that I can. The outcome with V wasn't how I wanted things to go, but I want to learn how to grow from it regardless.
Very well. I shall answer at your will. I will be sure to answer to your will in the battle ahead. Use my blade as if it were your own.
Okay, how do I install the blade or the orb? Wait, is it you? Is it Emma? Oh, I have to insert the EX orb. I see. Alright. Can I? Oh, I could just go pure power, couldn't I? That would be fun. But I'll stick to this. Derek, good beer? Sadly, I'm low on beer. Doesn't fit into my my meal plan these days. But I do enjoy a good beer, that's for sure. Your favorite build is power 2, 3, and speed?
Drinks are on me. Someday.
Yep, that's one of my favorite quotes from her when she when she's going over the assignments that you're turning in. Good stuff. All right, so I think next up we need to maybe take a look at our weapon loadouts in the shops area real quick. Oh yeah, that's a pretty decent upgrade. Uses Machias actually probably needs. Yeah, Machias is in dire need of an upgrade. It's so weird that her art strength goes down when if I give her the silver cane. I assume that if I upgrade it, it'll boost the art's strength higher, but it might be quite an assumption. All right. let's go pump up the upgrades, I guess. Oh, it upgraded Elias instead? Oh, I should do both, I guess. Oh, I see. It asks whose. Oh well. Yeah, it's a valid approach, but I also just don't trust that the game's not gonna be like, all right, here's a certain event where you must use this or something. All right, I think I'm good here. I wouldn't want to have everything come to a screeching halt here yet.
I've always known that we were in the middle of a real war, but until now I didn't understand what kind of pain and sacrifice that truly entailed.
Same here. Part of me is still trying to convince myself that something so unjust couldn't have just happened. But what's done is done. We can't turn back time, but we can and will stop the Duke from doing anything like that ever again.
That's right. We'll make sure of that. You guys ready to go?
The people demand that you sketch something.
Oh, 60-second sketch request that I draw or sketch Toa in her captain's hat, huh? All right. Let's see if I can manage this. It's gonna be, oh, gosh. It's gonna be a little tricksy, because getting any sort of likeness of an anime character in 60 seconds is soups tough. But all right, let's pull up a reference photo here. All right, let's see if I can get this. Let's load up the note page here. 60 seconds on the clock. And go. No. Crap. No, don't. Ah, crap. So bad. I need a bigger tablet. All right, let's shrink that down and... yeah, I need to shrink down the hat too. Yep, that's rough. That's really bad. Here, let's shrink that a little further down. Like, no. Let's keep go. There we go. Nailed it. Just there it is. Okay. Thank you for that redemption. That was a fun one. Came out awful, but you know. Thank you anyway. All right, let's commence the operation.
Everyone, commence final preparations. Depart for the agreed location. Once there, we're on standby until the assault begins.
Yes, ma'am.
Departing for the agreed location. We'll keep watch for any threats from the ground.
Course to the Kreutzen province secured. Courageous, full speed ahead.
Go, go, go!
That is the first time I think I've heard Mint's voice actress in a very long time, if not ever. That was not what I expected. The same day at 11:50. Yeah, get them while they haven't eaten lunch yet.
What could that be? That sounds like... Is that the 4th Armored Division? It is! It's Greg the Red!
The advantage is ours! On our pride as the... Actually, hang on.
On our pride as the Imperial soldiers, it's time to blast those walking clunks of metal to pieces.
Yes, sir!
Units 2 and 3, advance. Backup unit. Hang on. Backup unit 1, while dealing with the enemies that approach from both flanks.
Yes, sir!
Oh.
Blast! I can't even believe they've advanced this far.
Apparently, they're eager to meet the same fate as that Celtic did. Well, if that's the case, let's give them what they want.
Yes, sir!
Come in. Oh, wait, no, this is, yeah, okay. This is Bereahard's south entrance. Do you read me? Oh, I see. What is it? We're a little busy at the moment.
We're under attack from the South Kreutzen Highway! It's the RMP!
Come again?
Impudent little. No matter, that's our chance to put these dogs down for good.
Focus all our firepower onto the legs to impede their movement. Keep it up, and while making gradual retreat, we'll need to force them to call for reinforcements.
Yes, ma'am.
The battle on the north side of the city should now have begun. The rest is in your hands, Class 7.
What in the world? Did a battle tank come through the city?
Oh, what's Duke Alberea doing out this time?
If only Lord Rufus were here.
They attacked the city from both sides? Those shameless fiends!
Is there still no response from the Pantagruel? I'm afraid not, Your Grace. We've been trying repeatedly, but we've yet to gain contact. The same remains true for Lord Rufus's personal ship as well.
That damn son of mine. Surely he isn't planning on casting me aside. I thought Eustace was the only useless son I had, but I see I was mistaken. Regardless, we must make the best of what we have and repel those intruders. See that my will is done.
Yes, Your Grace.
Oh, I think that was Taliesin doing some scratch.
There's a sad sight. Man, if I'd known things were gonna pan out to be such a mess here, I would have gone to where the 4th Division is.
Remember, we're not to even think of trying to fight in any of this war's major battles. We belong in the shadows, and as such, that is where we shall remain. Leave the battles that will be recorded in history's pages to others.
You're too uptight for someone whose only job now is to sit and do a whole lot of nothing. Hell, didn't you just get back from Crossbell? If we're just gonna be sitting around anyway, you might as well relax.
Well, I can't deny I have as little interest as you in being here. But interest or no, this is work! Work!
Looks like I'm not the only one who doesn't want to be here. Then again, it takes a special kind of person to want to help someone who has no problem burning his own territory to the ground. Still, as someone whose own life is about to burn out, perhaps this is where I belong. May I manage one last moment of beauty before my flame burns out completely.
Oh, jeez.
Was that?
Time for a dance party.
The Crimson Wings?
This is Alphen Rice Arner, speaking from on board the Courageous. We have come to arrest Duke Alberea on suspicion of ordering the destruction and razing of Celtic. Please surrender peacefully.
Your Highness. Ah! So the attacks on Berea Hard were merely a diversion? No matter. Shoot them down. Back off!
You would dare attack the princess.
The Hessian Knight? Too late! God! Impossible!
Nice.
Thanks for clearing a path, Reen.
Reinforcing Valamore's sword with Zemurian ore made quite an impressive difference.
Their defenses are weak. Now's our chance to rush inside.
Right.
Don't get ahead of yourselves now.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like...
S. Scarlet. Cool sword. Can I have it? Oh, that's right. She was training to be a sister.
That's a new soldat.
I forgot about that for a second. So she can use the extendy sword.
Hello, beautiful children of Class 7. It looks like our time to fight has come once again.
Scarlet? Scarlet, is that you?
Not a fan of you suddenly showing up. Oh well. I still owe you for managing to escape from us back at Gorelia Fortress.
I suppose so. But for what it's worth, I just don't care. I don't care about our past encounters. I don't care about the Noble Alliance, and I don't care about what happens to this country.
Huh?
What do you mean?
I have no reason to want to cling to life. See punish the man who stole everything from me just to put a railway through my homeland by putting a bullet in his heart. That was all I lived for. And now it's done. Right now, I'm nothing but a walking corpse searching for a place to die. That's why I've come to see you, Ashen Prince. You're the perfect opponent for me to fall in battle against.
She's just like V was. She's lost the will to live as well.
What a spoiled child.
Still, you're all welcome to join me if you want. This Kestrel Soldat was designed for pure speed, and I'm going to be pushing it past its limits and flying it straight to hell where V and G await. But there's always room for more passengers on the trip. I'll give you the full story if you decide to join us. Sound fair? And if you choose not to join, well, that way has its own charms, I suppose.
If it's a fight you want, I can grant you that much. But I'm not going to make the same mistake twice. I won't let anyone else so easily choose to die.
If you think you can stop me, go right ahead and try, Ashen Awakener.
This'll be a tough one. Be careful.
Cool sword.
Let's go! Gotcha!
Here I go! Sorry for the trouble. All right, let's get this started.
Too bad.
Let's go! Gotcha!
Too bad.
Okay. Huh?
Let's go! Gotcha!
It's working. Keep it up.
Let's go! Gotcha! go! Gotcha! Time!
My turn.
Time! Let's go! My sword will cleave open the way! Like domination!
That's it. Just a little more.
Time! Let's go! Gotcha! Time! Now! Gotcha!
Leave it to me.
Now! Gotcha!
This can't be happening.
Well, that was kind of easy.
You didn't do half bad that time.
Sarah's craft is slows him down. That's pretty effective. Because it lasts longer too.
Nice work, Reen.
I can see why you were C's classmate. You fought just as wonderfully as he does in his Azure Knight. Now I can go with no regrets.
This is bad. Watch out, Reen! Pushing her soul dot for that kind of speed put a huge strain on its orbital engine. At this rate, the same thing that happened with V's gonna happen here too.
I won't let that happen.
I'm not going to stand back and allow anyone else to die. Not if I have the power to stop it. We're doing this, Valimar!
Acknowledged.
What?
Nice. It's a good thing she wasn't stored in that part. You know, where the cut was. Reen was built for speed.
There really is no end to your recklessness. Is that her Soldat's cockpit?
Yeah, looks like I managed to separate it in time. I want to check to see if she's alright in there just in case, though.
You put on a good show, Reen. All right, everyone. We're going in.
We'll check if everything is clear inside. Follow when you can.
I will.
Our objective is to infiltrate the fortress and apprehend my father, Duke Alberea. Remain on guard at all times.
Let's hurry.
Class 7, Group A, advance into the fortress.
How is she, Valimar?
I detect vital readings from inside. Her life appears to be in no danger.
This should do it. Are you okay?
Why did you have to? I was so close. So close to being reunited with them.
Sorry, but I wasn't about to let that happen. I can't pretend to know everything about the life that you've led. But based on what I do know, I don't believe it's okay for that life to come to an end like this. Accept justice for what you've done, and then find a way to atone for your crimes.
You really are soft.
Looks like she passed out. Still, I'm glad I made it in time.
Same here.
That's...
It's Ordine!
How long
No,
have you
it's
been there?
Crow.
Oh, how cute. Did you come because you were all worried about your friend?
You got me. Still, I wasn't expecting you to try a bet with stakes quite that high. Did you even stop to think for 1 second about what would happen if you got caught in that explosion?
I wasn't thinking at all, to be honest. Still, if I can't win a bet like that, what chance do I have of winning against you? Right, Crow?
Fair enough. Well, thanks. Oh, and reinforcing your weapon with Zemirian ores, not a bad idea. Just know that you're gonna need to do more than reinforce some old sword to match up to Ordine. So, you know, keep working your way through those trials. Oh, and that was some fine work you did making it, George. Can't wait to see what the final product looks like.
I think you'll like what you see.
As for the two of you, Toa and Angelica, looks like you've really gotten the hang of flying that thing. I don't think there are many students out there who can learn to handle a cutting-edge cruiser in a couple of weeks. You two are nuts.
It was nothing. We can't afford to take forever getting used to a ship when we've got a troublemaker like you to bring home.
Just you wait. You'll be coming back to us. I promise you that. And I hope you're ready to be on cleaning duty until graduation as a penalty for worrying us so much.
If you think you can do it, go right ahead. You still got a long way to go before you can defeat me, but I ain't gonna complain if you actually pull it off.
Okay, time to get back to work. Your classmates must be waiting inside for you by now. You should go after them.
We'll get Valimar back on board the Courageous and keep watch here. You can count on that.
Good luck!
Thanks. We'll be back soon.
And don't leave Scarlet with Jellica. Just saying. Do not trust.
Stop right there!
If it isn't the Northern Jaegers. Step aside. Our business is with Duke Alberea, not with you.
Afraid that's not gonna happen. We have orders to take you into our custody, Eustace Alberea.
And for our homeland of Northumbria, we intend to do just that.
Northumbria State? You're from there? I can't pretend to be the most well-informed on it, but it's infamous for how cold and inhospitable it is.
Some things just don't change.
Sarah Valentine?
I wasn't expecting to find you accompanying our target. I was aware that you'd made quite a name for yourself as a bracer by the name of Purple Lightning.
But I see the rumors about you becoming a teacher at that academy were also true.
Sarah. Do you know them, Instructor?
Yeah, afraid so. We go quite a ways back. I don't intend to tell you that what you're doing is wrong. There's no doubting that the money you raise is vital to the people back home. But right now, being an instructor to these kids comes first. And Erebonia, not Northumbria, is my home now. So I don't care who it saves. I'll show no mercy to anyone who dares to burn my home to the ground. I'll make damn sure you can never do anything like that ever again. So let's go. I'll take all of you on.
Oh,
You might be tough, but do you honestly think you can fight us by yourself?
You can't fight a high-ranking corps like that by yourself.
Oh, you just watch her.
I won't allow it. We'll help.
Nuh-uh. I want you all to stand back and leave this to me. It's time for me to settle what I failed to do 6 years ago.
But...
Still...
Very well.
It's time to make you regret turning your back on your homeland and leaving us.
Let me show you why I'm called the Purple Lightning. Off we go!
Sarah can now use Northern Limits.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not going to let me use anything first, huh? Alright.
Time to try for one.
Take this!
Oh, please! I messed up.
Yeah.
Let me show you why I'm called the Purple Lightning.
I did not expect that either.
Off we go. My turn.
Alright, well. Maybe I should have upgraded her weapons at some point.
He is killed.
Alright, we'll try this again though.
Time to try for one.
Just go for a slightly different RNG. Oh! That reminds me I should do something here.
Take this!
Alright. There.
Oh, please.
Bring it on.
Okay, okay, cool. I can work with this.
Okay.
I'm just getting warmed up.
Oh, please. Leave it to me. Time to try for one.
There. Second tries the charm. Wait, second tries the charm. Yeah, just a slightly different RNG. Just give me a turn after that, and I can manage. Yeah.
What's going on?
A murder.
How did you withstand all of that completely alone? Unbelievable. It looks like you've grown even stronger since your days in the Corps.
Well, is that all you got? Go on! Fight me! I can take it! So try your luck as long as you want!
You're serious?
Sarah, it's okay.
I've had enough. I see no point in wasting any more time fighting with a wounded lioness.
This battle's dragged on long enough. I think this is time to walk away.
Our contract with the Kreutzen province is hereby complete.
Are you allowed to simply abandon your contracts like that?
We've worked enough for the money we've been paid. We're not in the business of doing unpaid overtime.
Farewell, Valestein.
We may meet again, but it won't be during this war.
I sure hope not.
We're withdrawing. Disperse, and make your way to the agreed location.
Yeah!
That could have gone a lot worse than it did.
Indeed, and it was all thanks to the complete and utter lack of sanity of our loving instructor.
Instructor Sarah is the best.
Where do they get off calling me a wounded lioness anyway? I'll show them a lioness, the bastards. Still, I really wish you guys hadn't seen me that way. Didn't want you to know my background either, but not much I can do about that now, huh?
I mean, that would have been probably nice for Fee to know.
Indeed.
I bet would have made her feel a lot less awkward about being a former Jaeger.
So you were just like Fee?
Yep. Once upon a time, I was a Jaeger too. A member of the Northern Jaegers, to be exact. That was 6 years ago, before I became a bracer. During my time there, I ended up being saved by Colonel Beatrix. That was what led me to break out of the group.
I knew about it already, but it wasn't my place to talk about it.
Oh, okay.
I guess you have your fair share of burdens to shoulder like the rest of us.
All this was a long, long time ago.
Are you all right?
You've contributed more than enough already. Leave the rest to us.
Okay. Maybe I went a little overboard in that fight. But you know what? It paid off. You won't need to worry about Jaegers on your way to the Duke now. He should still be somewhere in here. Find him, and do what we came to do.
Understood. And you stay right here and rest. We'll be back before you know it.
Let's go and find my father.
Sarah temporarily left the party. No. We temporarily left the party behind. That's the truth of the matter. Sarah is the party. Let's not mince words. Unfortunately, though, it is about midnight over here, which is our now normal stopping time. So let's switch to our ending scene, and let's go see if we can find someone for us to drop in on. All right? And if you are new here, and if you liked what you saw, please be sure to get followed so you'll see when we resume our stream on Friday. Same bat time, same bat channel at 7 p.m. Central Time until midnight. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens next time. But let me see who's currently out there doing what. Who can we drop in on tonight? Well, I don't think that Baku is currently streaming, sadly. So we can't drop in on him. Oh, you know what? There's a guy named Zofar who runs apparently Zophar.net. Did you know that? And he actually is currently streaming. I just found out that he streams. Let's go drop in over on Zophar. I've never sat in on one of his streams before. No idea what the guy is like at all. But I used his website all the time back in the day, and I'm curious to see what Zophar's got going on. So, if you want to find out, stick around. It looks like he's making his way through a Falcom game as well. This one, though, it's a bit older. It's called Fazanadu on the NES. So, pretty old classic kind of game, you know? And I'll be curious to see what Zophar is all about. So, until Friday, guys, I hope you all have a good rest of your evening, and I'll see you on the other side. Here we go.